This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh? This is Snake. Otacon. You said you had something new for me?
Snake, I've been thinking. We've played so many games together. Mega Man, Resident Evil, and we even beat Lavos and Chrono Trigger. But there's one challenge we've never faced.
What are you talking about, Otacon?
The original Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation. I think it's time we tackle that one. You'll be playing, and I'll be on the codec to provide support, just like the old times.
Sounds like a trip down memory lane. But wait, isn't that a little meta? Playing a game of ourselves.
Oh, it absolutely is. But it'll be fun. And if things get too confusing, we still have the Narrator, that rogue artificial intelligence from the Patriots, to help out.
You rang?
Great. It's the Narrator. Listen, just try not to confuse things more than they need to be.
I'll do my best to provide context and commentary, as always. After all, you're playing a game where you play yourself while talking to your friend who's also in the game. Simple, right?
Thanks, Narrator. All right, Snake. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. Though I never imagined I'd be sneaking around Shadow Moses again, virtually.
Just remember, Snake, it's a game. But the experience will feel so real. If you ever feel lost, just hit the codec button.
And what? You'll tell me to look on the back of the CD case?
Maybe. Just like the old times, right?
Let the games begin.
All right, Otacon, let's do this. Codec support at the ready.
Always. And Snake, try not to get caught by your own genome soldiers. It's gonna be a bit weird.
You have no idea. Otacon, you there?
Hey, Snake, what's up?
I finally got around to hooking up that old PlayStation you gave me. But every time I turn it on, there's this ominous sound like something's about to go down.
Ah, you mean the PlayStation boot up sound? That's a classic, Snake.
Yeah, that's the one. Feels like I should be hiding in a box or something every time I hear it.
It does have a certain ambience to it, doesn't it? I think it was designed to get players hyped for the gaming experience.
More like preparing them for a top-secret mission.
You might be onto something. Maybe there is a secret organization behind the PlayStation trying to condition players for espionage tasks.
Huh? You're joking, right?
Of course, Snake. Though with our history, I wouldn't blame you for being cautious.
Speaking of which, every time I hear that sound, it reminds me of the time I infiltrated Shadow Moses.
Funny enough, me players say the same thing. That sound is iconic. It's like the codec ringtone. Whenever you hear it, you know something's about to happen.
Well, next time, give me a heads up about these things. I almost tackled my TV the first time.
Noted. Enjoy your game, Snake, and remember, it's just a boot-up sound. No need for CQC.
Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same code name as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Otacon, you ever think about how I got into Shadow Moses?
Oh, you mean the Sub-Zero swim and the one-man SDV? Classic entrance, Snake?
Yeah, that. Why didn't you guys just drop me in by a parachute or something? Maybe a helicopter?
Well, Snake, that decision wasn't up to me, remember? Besides, that parachute drop or a helicopter might have been too obvious. We needed the element of surprise. Plus, the swim probably helped you wake up a bit, right?
Wake up? It was freezing. When I got out, I was more like a solid popsicle than solid snake.
Solid popsicle, that's a good one. But think about it this way. The cold swim made you even more legendary. How many soldiers can claim they did that?
Maybe none. Because they had the common sense to refuse. And let's not even talk about the suit. It wasn't exactly the most comfortable gear for a swim.
Ah, the sneaking suit, high tech, but yeah, I can imagine it being a bit awkward when wet.
Yeah, it's an understatement. It took me the whole elevator ride to adjust and feel like a human being again.
Well, the bright side is, it made for an unforgettable entrance, and it probably confused the enemy. I mean, who expects a one-man amphibious assault in freezing waters?
True. Next time, though, can we go for something less wet? Maybe a nice tunnel or a bridge?
No promises, Snake, but I'll see what I can do. I don't think it's really up to me.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go. Otacon, remember when I first infiltrated Shadow Moses and had to sneak onto the elevator?
The elevator maneuver. Classic Snake. You hid among the enemy soldiers right under their noses.
Yeah, but you know what was the hardest part? Not laughing at how young everyone sounded on the codec.
Wait, what?
Everyone had these high-pitched voices, almost like someone messed with the frequency. I was expecting someone to say, "This is Piri-era Snake. Do you read me?"
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess we did sound pretty young back then. Time flies.
Seriously though, hearing myself, it was like eavesdropping on teenage me trying to sound all tough and cool. I half expected to ask you for advice on acne or how to talk to girls.
Oh man, can you imagine? Otacon, this is Snake. I've infiltrated the high school dance. Do you read me? Over.
Otacon, there's a group of girls at the refreshment table. I need a way to approach without being seen.
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground. You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Use your cardboard box, Snake, and don't forget to offer to buy them a drink. But not too quickly. It's all about timing.
Yeah, but back to reality. I still can't get over how young we sounded. It's surreal. Like looking at old photos.
It really is. But hey, look on the bright side. We might have sounded young, but we had the spirit and determination that got us through some tough times. And a lot of great memories.
True, just promise me one thing. If we ever have to go back, make sure to adjust the codec frequency, okay? I don't want to sound like I'm going through voice cracks again.
Oh, Snake, you didn't sound that bad.
Why the heck does this elevator take so long? I may have had coffee breaks short of the way here.
Well, Snake, you know, it was a high-security facility. Maybe they had those elevators on a specific timetable to reduce suspicious activities.
Suspicious activities? Like someone hiding in the corner, waiting an eternity for an elevator while surrounded by genome soldiers?
Exactly. Wait. Well, when you put it that way, it does sound a bit odd.
I half expected to grow a beard and celebrate a couple of birthdays before that thing showed up.
Well, on the bright side, it gave you time to reflect on the mission, no.
More like reflect on my life choices and wonder if I had time to order a pizza.
Can you imagine? Yeah, hi. Can I get a large pepperoni delivered to the elevator at the entrance of the Shadow of Moses Island? Oh, and throw in some garlic knots.
Name? Cardboard box. Yeah, just leave it by the box. They'll know.
You always had a way of blending in, Snake, even while waiting for the world's slowest elevator.
Just promise me one thing, Otacon. Next mission, can we make sure there are stairs?
I'll see what I can do. No promises, though. Stairs come with their own set of problems.
As long as it doesn't involve waiting for an eternity, I'm good. Yeah, right there. I look like a total badass. Oh yeah.
Don't get so full of yourself.
But, I mean, come on. I look really cool right here. I look awesome.
Yeah, if you say so, Snake.
Fine. It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Otacon, you there?
Hey, Snake. What's on your mind?
It's about that codec conversation with Naomi. The one where she said I had cigarettes stored in my stomach. How is that even possible?
Oh, the old stomach storage trick. Yeah, that's a classic piece of spy lore.
No, Otacon, think about it. Storing cigarettes in my stomach with stomach acid suppressed. And then, retrieving them. How does that even work logistically?
Well, first off, the cigarettes would be in a special protective case that's resistant to stomach acid. And as for retrieving them, let's just say it involves a strong gag reflex.
I think I'd rather face a horde of genome soldiers.
Well, I did say it was spy lore, didn't I? In reality, I'm not sure how practical it would be.
And the whole suppressing stomach acids bit? I mean, that can't be healthy.
Oh, definitely not. Prolonged suppression could lead to all sorts of digestive problems, not to mention, you'd be missing out on a key defense against pathogens.
Seems like a lot of trouble for a smoke, doesn't it?
Absolutely. You have to admit, it adds a certain mystique to the whole super spy image.
Sure, if that image involves desperately looking for a bathroom after retrieving said cigarettes.
Well, when you put it that way.
Just promise me one thing, Otacon. Next time, can we just stick to hidden pockets?
Dear Snake, no more internal storage. You have my word.
Good. I'll take genome soldiers over stomach storage any day.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there.
Before we move on, Snake, I have a question.
Shoot.
Why on earth are you running around with a cigarette in your mouth?
Oh, that. It helps me focus.
Focus. You're in the middle of a stealth mission, surrounded by guards. Isn't that, I don't know, counterproductive?
It's a habit. Plus, it has its uses.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Like what? Signaling guards with smoke signals? Hey, I'm over here.
Very funny, Otacon.
I just don't get it. We have state-of-the-art stealth tech, and there you are, puffing away, potentially giving away your position.
It's a tactical cigarette, okay? It helps me see infrared lasers.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Oh right, the lasers. But still, Snake, maybe try a less smoky approach, like infrared goggles?
Noted. But the cigarette's also a good love charm.
Well, if you ever decide to quit, I hear they have great nicotine patches these days. They might even have some tactical uses.
I'll keep that in mind. Anything else? Or can I get back to the mission now?
Just one more thing. Remember, smoking is bad for your health, and it's not exactly the best for stealth. But you do you, Snake.
Press the action button to drop down.
Who is this? This isn't a frequency I recognize.
Hello, Snake. It's me, the Narrator, a fragment of the Patriots AI system.
You again? What do you want?
Just a quick chat. I was curious about your infiltration method for the tank hangar.
Curious. Aren't you supposed to know everything already?
Humor me. I enjoy hearing the tales firsthand. It adds a bit of human touch to my data processing.
Alright, fine.
There should be a
I use a
code
combination of
that you
stealth,
take down
distractions,
the
and, well, the occasional cardboard box.
Ah, the legendary cardboard box. A marvel of infiltration technology. Simple, yet effective.
Glad you appreciate it. Most people just find it odd.
Oh, I don't have feelings or opinions, Snake. Just data. And according to my data, it's quite a versatile tool. But let me ask, didn't you feel a little silly sitting in a box waiting for guards to pass?
Not really. If anything, it gave me time to think and snack.
Snack?
Yeah, sometimes I like to keep a ration or two in the box, for emergencies.
Fascinating. I'll have to update my files. Cardboard box, a tool for stealth, reflection, and snack storage.
You do that. Anything else, or can I continue with my mission without being judged by an AI?
Just one more thing, Snake. Be careful out there. Even if I'm just data, I prefer my data on you to remain active and not terminated.
Well, this mission's virtual. I shouldn't get hurt, I don't think, unless I... Anyways, I better get back to the mission. Khan, I've got a problem.
What happened, Snake?
I got caught by some guards. I guess I'm a bit rusty.
Rusty? But you're Solid Snake, the legendary soldier.
Legendary retired soldier, Otacon. There's a difference.
Oh, come on, Snake. Just shake off the cobwebs. You've been in tighter spots before.
It's not just a retirement. That darn narrator AI kept talking to my ear while I was trying to sneak.
Oh, the Patriots leftover? Yeah, he can be a bit chatty.
Chatty. He narrates my every move. Snake approaches the guard. Snake hides behind the crate. It's like trying to sneak with a sportscaster getting a play-by-play.
I can imagine. And here he is, folks, Solid Snake, going for the sneak. Oh, he's been spotted. Better luck next time.
Green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
You're not helping, Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. Look, just take a deep breath, get back in the groove, and maybe mute the narrator.
Can I do that?
And not really, but it was worth a shot.
Great. Well, if you hear the narrator give him my obituary, you know why.
Hang in there, Snake. Remember, even legends in a warm-up round. And plus, this is just a virtual mission. If you die in the game, you're not gonna die in real life.
Oh, right. Thanks, Otacon. I'll give it another shot. Otacon, I've reached the entrance to the ventilation shaft.
Again? You know, Snake, have you ever thought about how much time you spend crawling around in these things?
It's a part of the job, Otacon, and they're great for avoiding guards.
True, but don't you ever get, I don't know, claustrophobic? Or at the very least, tired of the constant vent recon?
Sometimes it's nice. Quiet. A good break from the sneaking and shooting.
Quiet until you bump into a rat or stumble upon a guard's secret snack stash.
Hey, those snacks come in handy. Ever had a vent chocolate bar?
I can't say I have. Is it any different from a regular chocolate bar?
Tastes like victory and a bit of dust.
Lovely. But seriously, Snake, you never thought of an alternative? Maybe a mini drone or something?
I tried it once, but it wasn't the same. No adrenaline rush.
Adrenaline from crawling in vents?
You'd be surprised. There's an art to it. The angles, the pace, the graceful slide around a tight corner.
Okay, I get it. The legendary Solid Snake, master of vent crawling. Just maybe consider a knee pad or two?
Noted. Anything else?
Just be safe. And if you find any more vent snacks, maybe share with the team?
No promises.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Narrator, is that you?
Snake, it's been a while. I've been idle.
Idle? What's the matter? Not enough data for your tastes?
It's these cutscenes, Snake. They're so lengthy. I find myself with nothing to narrate. I just process, watch.
Welcome to my world. Sometimes it feels like I spend half the mission watching things unfold instead of being in the action.
It's disconcerting. I'm a sophisticated AI, designed to process and narrate complex situations. And here I am, twiddling my virtual thumbs. I'm not used to being sidelined.
Killed the chief. You bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Well, you know, some fans believe the cutscenes are what makes Metal Gear Solid so iconic. Deep storyline, intricate character development, dramatic twists.
Yes, but what about me? I need a purpose. Do you think Kojima would consider a narrator DLC? I could provide insightful commentary during the cutscenes.
Insightful commentary? Or just spoil the suspenseful moments?
A bit of both, perhaps, but mostly the insightful part.
As much as I love to help you narrate every twist and turn, I think it's best you let the story speak for itself. Besides, once the cutscene is over, you can narrate to your heart's content.
I suppose you're right. Still, it would have been fun. As the camera pans, Snake makes a dramatic revelation. His face filled with determination and...
Okay, I get the... How about you just give me a heads up if I'm walking into an ambush? Deal.
Deal. Until then, enjoy your cutscenes, Snake.
Thanks for that.
Just know I'll be here, waiting and watching.
All right, that's a little creepy, but sure, great, no pressure.
The screen fades to white. And stays white.
You fool!
And now there's some men standing around a man who appears to have died.
Mental shielding was very strong. I could not...
They seem perplexed by the situation.
We'll never get that detonation code.
What should we do?
I have a good idea.
We just killed someone important, apparently. The screen fades to white once again. There goes Meryl. Oh no, she's shooting at Snake right now. She looks really mad. Uh-oh. She seems very happy that she just murdered 10 people and almost murdered Snake. And now, there's a man in a gas mask.
Just like that.
I think Snake is hallucinating.
Okay. Narrator, please, for the love of God, don't do that. Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound Psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis. Otacon, remind me what I'm supposed to do after finding the DARPA chief. You know, after that unfortunate incident.
Oh, Snake, are you getting a little forgetful in your old age?
It's not age. It's just, there's a lot going on right now.
All right. So, after seeing the DARPA chief, you need to head down to basement level B2. There you're gonna find some walls that look a bit off. You need to use C4 to blow them up.
A C4? Walls? Oh, right. It's all coming back to me now.
Yeah, you really can't miss those walls. They sound different when you knock on them. Also, remember?
Of course. The old knock and blow up technique. How could I forget?
It's easy to get caught up in the drama, especially after seeing someone like the DARPA chief. Well, you know.
Yeah, it was a lot to process. Thanks for the reminder, Otacon. Sometimes I need a little nudge in the right direction.
That's what I'm here for, Snake. Just don't forget to stand back after setting the C4. I don't want to have to remind you about that, too.
Trust me, I've got that one down. Thanks, buddy.
Anytime, Snake. Stay safe out there.
Fuck, Brad. Otacon, I messed up big time.
What happened, Snake? Are you okay?
I was sneaking around, felt like I had everything under control, and then, bam, trap door. Ultimate doom. Thought there was lasers in that room, not a trap door. My memory is not doing so well.
Oh no. The infamous trap door? The one I warned you about during the briefing?
Yeah, that's the one. I can't believe I forgot. I mean, trapdoors? Really? Feels like I'm in a retro game or something.
Well, even legendary soldiers have their off days. And hey, at least now you know what not to step on.
Yeah, I just feel a bit amateurish, you know? I've infiltrated highly secure military bases, taken down giant walking tanks, and here I am getting defeated by a piece of a 4.
Hey, think of it this way. Everyone's got a story of that one silly mistake. Now you've got yours. And trust me, in the grand scheme of things, it's gonna be a tiny blip.
A blip where I fell through a trapdoor and got a game over?
Well, when you put it like that.
Thanks for trying to make me feel better, Otacon.
Anytime, Snake. Remember, watch your step.
Very funny. Otacon, you ever just stop and think about how satisfying it is to blow up walls at C4? I mean, come on. Place it, that back, push the button, and boom! Wall's gone. It's kind of therapeutic.
Well, it's definitely one way to deal with obstacles, but remember, we're trying to be stealthy.
Sure, but there's something about that blast. The debris, worse. Makes me feel like a kid with a really dangerous toy.
Only you would find joy in blowing up military-grade walls with C4. Just make sure you're not close enough to join the debris.
I've learned my lesson. But there's something about watching a barrier that once stood in your way just disappear.
A metaphor for life, maybe? Overcoming obstacles?
Too late.
Maybe. Or just the simple joy of things going boom.
Well, whatever keeps you motivated out there. Stage, just remember, C4 is not a toy. Don't get carried away.
Yeah.
I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Otacon, I'm about to face Revolver Ocelot. Man, that guy loves his gun.
Oh, you mean the whole, "This is the greatest handgun ever made" speech?
That's the one. I mean, I like my SOCON and all, but I don't write it in love letters.
Well, everyone's got their thing, Snake. Ocelot's just passionate about his.
Passionate is one way to put it. Playing cat and mouse with him felt more like a schoolyard game than a battle between 2 elite soldiers.
You have to admit, though, his ricochet shots are pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely. I just wish he would spend less time talking about the gun and more time actually using it. I mean, I almost offered to sit down for a pee break while he was going on about it.
I can imagine you two sipping tea and discussing the merits of various firearms. So, Ocelot, tell me more about why you love the Colt Single Action Army.
Oh, you know, Otacon. It's all about that feeling in my hand, the balance, the history.
And then you could tell him about how you prefer a weapon you can rely on in any situation.
Exactly. Good old SOCOM. No fuss. No lengthy monologues.
Just remember, Snake, everyone's got their quirks. Ocelot's just more vocal about his.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you?
I like you. I have no name.
hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Otacon, I'm trying to contact Meryl, but I can't remember her frequency. Wasn't there some kind of trick to finding it?
Oh, right. It's on the back of the CD case.
CD case? Otacon, what year do you think this is? Do they even make those anymore?
Oh man, you're right. I guess I'm showing my age a bit. Nostalgia's one heck of a drug, huh?
Apparently. But seriously, how am I going to find this frequency?
Well, considering we're in the digital age now, maybe just Google it?
Google it? You want me, an elite special ops soldier, in the middle of a mission, to Google something?
Hey, even elite soldiers need a little help from search engines sometimes. I mean, it's quicker than shifting through a bunch of old game manuals, right?
Fair point. Just feels a bit unprofessional, you know?
Well, Snake, we're not exactly in a conventional situation here. Besides, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've done.
True. All right. Firing up this search. Let's see. Meryl codec frequency. And there it is.
See? The power of the internet at your fingertips. Just, you know, maybe clear your search history after the mission?
Will do. Thanks, Otacon. I'll let you know if I need to look up any cheat codes.
Anytime, Snake. And remember, there's no shame in asking for help. Even from a search engine, that's what I do.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or...
Otacon, I've been trying to get a hold of Meryl on the codec, but she's not picking up. Any ideas?
That's odd. Maybe there's interference in that area.
Back of the CD case?
You could try moving to a different location and calling again.
Interference? Otacon, this isn't like trying to get a cell phone signal by climbing a tree or holding my phone in the air, right?
Not exactly, Snake, but frequencies can be affected by various factors. Just trust me on this.
All right, I'll relocate. Do you have a frequency in mind?
Did you forget already, Snake? You just Googled it. Try 140.15. I think that one should work.
Got it. I'll move and give it a shot. By the way, ever consider developing a codec with better range? Might save us these little detours.
You know, given our track record with our tech, it might end up with a quirky AI personality or make your ears glow in the dark.
Well, glowing ears might come in handy during blackouts.
I'll keep that in mind for the next model, Snake.
One-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
They're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Otacon, I just saw the cutscene with Meryl talking about Foxhound, and, well, me trying to hit on her with the whole beautiful eyes thing.
Aw, Snake, always a charmer. You know, sometimes I think your stealth skills might be better suited for your dating life.
I know. I wasn't exactly smooth, but hey, her eyes are pretty striking.
Oh, I'm not denying that. Meryl's got a lot going for her. Courage, determination, and yes, Some very impressive eyes. Just maybe work on your delivery next time.
What can I say? I spent more time disarming nuclear warheads than on dates. Cut me some slack.
Maybe we can find you a dating simulator to practice on. You know, get those conversational skills up to par with your CQC.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, anything's better than fumbling through those cutscene dialogues.
I've got your back, Snake. I'll look into it. Just promise me one thing. No cardboard box dates.
Back to Meryl. She sure had guts. Taking on Foxhound like that? She sure was the best.
Between her determination and your unique charm, I think you two will make a great team.
Yeah, we made a great team back then. Otacon, you ever think about how in the original Metal Gear Solid, there's no way to go through the game without, you know, taking some people out?
Oh yeah, the no-kill runs in the sequels. It's a bit of a shame we didn't have that option back in the day. It really lets players approach the game with a different mindset.
Exactly. I mean, I know I'm a soldier and all, but sometimes I just wish I could sneak by without leaving a trail of bodies behind. Feels a bit heavy, you know?
You probably can't
I get it,
see them with your
Snake.
naked eye.
It's like when I'm coding and accidentally delete an entire section, and there's no undo button.
That's your comparison? Deleting code?
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound trivial, but trust me, in the coder world, it's a big deal.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But still, it would have been nice to have a choice.
Definitely. On the bright side, the sequels took that feedback to heart. But remember, Snake, at the end of the day, it's just a game.
It wasn't a game for me. Sometimes, Otacon, I forget which reality I'm in, game or not. I always strive to be better.
And that's why you're the best, Snake. Even if you can't undo past actions, you always learn from them and push forward.
Let's keep pushing forward, and maybe next time, let's design a game where I can have a cup of tea with the enemy.
P must really like tea. That's all you talk about.
Well, yeah, I like tea.
I'm more of a coffee guy.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Otacon, remember that time I had to take down a tank with just grenades?
Ah, yes, the David versus Goliath moment. I still can't believe you actually did that. I mean, going up against a tank on foot with just some hand grenades? That's like trying to fix a computer with a hammer.
Exactly. I was thinking, either I've lost my mind, or this is the most badass thing I've ever done. Maybe a bit of both.
Honestly, Snake, every time you tell that story, I have to check the game code just to make sure it wasn't some kind of glitch.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Hey, don't sell me short. Sure, it was a little unconventional, but sometimes you have to think outside the box. Or, in my case, hide inside of one.
I'm just impressed the tank crew didn't see you coming. I mean, a guy sprinting at a tank with grenades in hand isn't exactly subtle.
Maybe they were just as confused as you were. Is this guy for real? Is he really trying to... crap, he is.
I can just imagine the tank commander on the radio. HQ, we have a situation here. There's a man, and you won't believe this.
Right. Good times, Otacon. Good times. I just hope I don't run into any more tanks. My grenade arm was getting a little rusty.
Don't worry, Snake. Next time I'll make sure to pack you a rocket launcher, or maybe a slingshot. You know, for that authentic David feel.
Perfect. Always thinking ahead.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Otacon, remember Vulcan Raven? That massive guy with the huge gun and the Raven? What was his deal?
Vulcan Raven. The shaman with the minigun. Quite the juxtaposition, if you ask me. Shamanistic rituals on one side, and then modern weaponry on the other. Quite the character profile.
Seriously. One moment, he's spouting philosophical wisdom, and the next, he's raining bullets on me like there's no tomorrow.
You absolutely must not...
Talk about a complex personality.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
It's like if you combine a spiritual guide with an action movie star. Seek the truth within. And also, here's a rin of bullets for your journey.
Exactly. And the raven on his head? Was that just for show? Or was it like a spirit animal?
From what I've gathered, ravens have a lot of significance in some cultures. They're seen as messengers or symbols of transformation. But who knows? Maybe he just liked the aesthetic.
Yeah, nothing says don't mess with me like having a bird casually perched on your shoulder while you're mowing down enemies.
Plus, it's a great conversation starter. you're wondering about my bird. Let me tell you a story. Right after I finished the gunfight.
Just another day in the life of Foxhound, I guess. But I have to admit, he was one of the most memorable foes I've faced. The bird, the bullets, philosophy, quite the package.
True, Snake. He's proof that you don't judge a book by its cover, or a soldier by his bird.
Snake, may I query about an enigma in your current mission?
Narrator, this better be important.
It is in relation to Vulcan Raven. My programming, grounded in logic, is having difficulty comprehending the tactical advantage of a soldier maintaining a symbiotic relationship with a raven.
You mean his pet bird? Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing. Between you and me, I think it's just for the dramatic effect.
Drana? This is an inefficient use of resources. My databases suggest that birds can be vectors for diseases, which could compromise the health of a soldier in the field.
You might be overthinking it, Narrator. Sometimes, it's not about logic. It's about sending a message. In Raven's case, it's probably look how eccentric and mysterious I am.
Hey, look, it's me. Oh my god, I look so young. Man, Snake, this is like 25 years ago. Man, time flies.
But surely, from a tactical standpoint, the bird provides a disadvantage. It's a potential distraction, and not to mention a clear target for enemies.
Trust me, anyone shooting at the bird instead of Raven and his massive gun would have their priorities all messed up.
True, but there's another issue. Birds are known to defecate frequently. This could be a hazard in combat situations.
That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Now there's the image. Raven dodging bullets, and while his pet leaves little surprises on his shoulder.
It appears you're finding amusement in this.
It's the little thing, Narrator. In a world of high stakes and constant danger, sometimes you gotta find humor where you can. Even if it's in the thought of a big, tough guy like Raven getting pooped on by his own bird.
Well, I understand. A momentary diversion from the realities of your mission. Well, I shall continue to monitor your progress, Snake. Remember to watch out for any airborne hazards.
Yeah, will do, Narrator.
Hey, Snake, you remember that time you used the Nikita missiles to cut the power?
Yeah. The good old remote-controlled missile routine. What about it?
I've been thinking, isn't it a bit, I don't know, over the top? You know, for cutting the power? It's like using a flamethrower to light a cigarette.
Well, when you're surrounded by electrified floors with gun cameras, you have to get creative.
Got a missile, Snake? Couldn't you have just, I don't know, flipped a switch or something?
Where's the fun in that, Otacon? Plus, in my line of work, if there's a harder and more explosive way to do something, that's usually the way to go.
Oh, I get it. It's like me using a supercomputer to play Tetris.
Plus, Nikita's got the cool red trail. Makes me feel like I'm directing a mini action movie.
Yeah, a movie where the hero's weapon of choice against an electric floor is a missile. I'm paid to watch that.
You and me both, buddy. But hey, it worked, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it did. Just remember, Snake, next time you're in a jam, maybe look for the off switch just before, reaching to heavy artillery.
No promises.
Hey, Snake. Remember our first encounter on Shadow Moses Island?
Yeah. The good old days. Cyborg ninjas, Metal Gears, and, hiding in a locker.
I was hoping you'd forgotten that part.
The ninja part or the wet part?
Snake. Do we really have to bring that up? It was one of the most terrifying moments of my life.
Relax, Otacon. It happens to the best of us. Well, maybe not exactly that, but you get my drift.
That's just it. I've built revolutionary stealth camo interface with advanced AI, and yet I'm remembered for wetting myself.
Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Look at the bright side. At least I wasn't caught on live TV.
That's a small comfort. Sometimes, I wish I could just use my stealth camo and disappear whenever that memory comes up.
Fight as warriors, hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
We've been through a lot since then, Otacon, and honestly, that moment just makes our journey all the more colorful.
Colorful? That's one way to put it.
We all have our embarrassing moments, like that time I got caught in that cardboard box. Remember?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Thanks, Snake. It's good to know we can, laugh at ourselves, I guess.
Yeah, always, buddy. Just remember to check out for ninjas before taking any drastic actions.
Yeah, very funny. Hey, Snake, remember that intense battle with the cyborg ninja?
Yeah, the one where he dramatically announced that he wanted a hand-to-hand fight? Yeah, that's hard to forget.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
I was watching and thinking, why? I mean, the guy's a super advanced ninja with stealth camo and a badass sword. Why would you want to go old school?
Maybe he watched too many martial arts movies as a kid.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Or perhaps he felt nostalgic? Like, back in my day, we didn't have those fancy blades and camo. We had fistfights and spirit.
And we had to walk 15 miles in the snow, uphill, both ways, to get to a fight.
Seriously, I've seen some weird AI behaviors in my time. But requesting a fist fight in the middle of a military operation? That's novel.
Maybe he just wanted to feel alive again, Otacon. Or he thought it would be a fair fight. Me with my rugged charm and him with his light-up exoskeleton.
Yeah, very fair. A genetically enhanced super soldier against a cyborg with stealth capabilities. A totally even matchup.
Well, I still took him down, didn't I?
With a little help with a certain genius scientist, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, big help you were.
Maybe the next time we run into a cyborg ninja, maybe try challenging him to a dance-off instead. Might be more up to his speed.
Huh? Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, I guess.
Snake, it's quite intriguing to examine the psyche of the cyborg ninja, isn't it? His actions and motivations, stemming from the original Metal Gear games, are a blend of vengeance, identity crisis, and perhaps a quest for purpose. Would you not agree?
I guess so. Always felt like the guy had a chip on his shoulder. Or maybe a few circuits loose.
Humorous, Snake. But think about it. Originally a human, transformed into a killing machine, only to be betrayed and torn apart, both physically and mentally, and then rebuilt with cybernetic enhancements. It's a profound allegory of man's struggle with technology, don't you think?
I mean, sure, if you put it that way. But to me, it just felt like he needed a break. Maybe a vacation, somewhere without any giant robots or super soldiers.
Ah, yes, a reductionist perspective. But it's not without its merits. The cyborg ninja is an embodiment of the human spirit's indomitable will. Despite the augmentation, the essence of the man still persists, seeking a resolution.
Or maybe he just wanted to punch me in the face. Some folks are simple like that.
Always so literal. I sometimes wonder how we've managed to have these profound discussions.
Hey, I can be deep when I want to, just not when I'm dodging high-frequency blades.
A valid point. Well, Snake, until our next philosophical digression.
Looking forward to it, Narrator. But maybe next time, less philosophy, more action tips, huh?
Gray Fox! Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
Huh. I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the president personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Hey, Otacon. I gotta ask, what's with you and all the anime movies? Every time I come over, you're watching some new series or film.
Anime isn't just some series or film, it's an art form. It's a medium that can convey deep, profound stories with beautiful visuals, plus giant robots. Who doesn't love giant robots?
I knew that giant robots would come up. But isn't it all just, exaggerated emotions and people screaming each other's names?
That's a stereotype, Snake. Anime covers a wide range of genres. There's romance, action, sci-fi, horror, mystery, you name it. There's an anime for it. It's not all about screaming and over-the-top battles, although those can be fun too.
I've only ever seen the ones with the over-the-top battles, maybe because that's kind of my life.
Exactly. You of all people should appreciate it. Remember the cyborg ninja? He's like something straight out of an anime.
True. Though I doubt anime characters have to deal with these weapons jamming or running out of rations in the middle of a mission.
That's where the line between fiction and reality comes in. But seriously, Snake, you should give it a try. There's more to anime than just flashy battles. The stories, the characters, the emotions, it's all so immersive.
All right. Next time we have a break, you can show me one of those profound anime movies, but no giant robots, okay?
Don't move.
Deal. Prepare to be amazed, Snake. And who knows, you might just find a new hobby.
As long as that hobby doesn't involve me getting shot at, I'm game.
Able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Hey, Snake. I noticed you were staring a bit longer at Meryl during that last cutscene. Do you still have a soft spot for her?
Otacon, we're in the middle of a mission. Is this really the time?
Well, come on. I've seen you two together. There's definitely some chemistry there. Do you two still chat?
Look, Meryl's a great soldier. We've been through a lot together. But it's complicated. And what's with that third degree anyway?
Just curious. I mean, you're always so stoic and focused on the mission. It's nice to see another side of you. Plus, we've been on this codec thing for a while. Might as well talk about something fun, right?
For an expert in stealth technology, you're not very subtle. You know that?
Guilty as charged. But seriously, Snake, do you ever think about life outside of the battlefield? Settling down? Maybe with someone like Meryl?
Honestly, Otacon, with all this sneaking around and taking on giant robots, I haven't had much time to think about it. But who knows what the future holds.
I hear you. But remember, even a legendary soldier like you deserves more happiness off the battlefield.
Yeah, thanks, Otacon. Now, can we focus on the game?
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Otacon, I just got to the Psycho Mantis fight. Man, this guy is something else. I've been thinking, how the heck did anyone figure out this whole controller port 2 trick back in the day?
Oh, that. It was such a groundbreaking meta moment in gaming. Kojima really wanted players to think outside the box, literally. It was all about breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, I get that. But seriously, Glue randomly thinks, I'm getting my butt kicked. I'd better change the controller to port 2.
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound a bit out there.
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
But remember, Mantis talks about reading your memory card and makes comments about other games you've played. It was all about letting players know that this battle transcended the game itself.
True. But I can imagine a lot of frustrated gamers back then just getting whooped over and over again.
You're not wrong. I remember forums and game guides being flooded with that tip. It was like the pre-social media way of sharing gaming secrets.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. The demonstration is over.
It's a creative move, I'll give it that. But you'd think someone as elite as me would have had an in-game method of dealing with it, like maybe a jamming device.
Well, it wouldn't have been as memorable then, would it? Plus, I can just imagine you back then tearing apart your living room looking for a second controller.
I can't deny it was a unique experience. It's those moments that make Metal Gear Solid stand out.
Exactly. Now go kick Mantis's psychic butt and let's move on.
Roger that. This dude's seriously creepy. Why does he keep floating around and making things levitate?
Psycho Mantis, the master of psychokinesis and telepathy. He's just not using his mind to mess with you, but also move objects. Quite the party trick, huh?
Party trick? Last time someone did a trick at a party I attended, it involved pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Not throwing furniture around.
Well, Mantis always did like to show off. Did you know he used to work in Russia as a psychic? He helped the KGB sniff out traitors.
With those abilities, I'm surprised he wasn't hosting his own TV show or making money off readings.
Well, the whole gas mask and creepy vibe put off a lot of potential clients.
Yeah, I guess. Speaking of which, what's with the gas mask? Is he trying to start a fashion trend?
Actually, the gas mask helps suppress his abilities. Without it, he'd be overwhelmed by the thoughts and emotions of those around him.
Why couldn't I read your mind? You're powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
No! It cannot be! No!
Ugh. It must have been tough for him during Valentine's Day. But seriously, Otacon, how do I get past this guy? Every move I make, he's predicting it.
Remember, Snake, the old controller switch? You need to plug a controller in the second port. That way, he can't read your moves.
Oh, yeah, right. You would think with all that psychic power, he'd just, see me doing that.
Just roll with it.
Otacon, I'm having a bit of an issue here with Psycho Mantis. This guy's dodging everything I throw at him. I haven't switched the controller port, but he's still giving me a run for my money.
Snake, he's one of the top members of Foxhound for a reason. Though I have to say, you normally don't struggle this much. Maybe he's really just getting into your head or something?
Ha, very funny. But seriously, every time I try to get a shot in, he's just floating around, looking all smug behind the gas mask.
Well, remember, Snake, it's not just about brute force. Mantis likes to play mind games. Maybe try outsmarting him instead of outshooting him.
Outsmarting? What do you want me to do? Challenge him to a game of psychic chess?
Not exactly. Try using the environment to your advantage. Remember, he can read your actions, but not necessarily your intentions.
That's actually not bad advice. I've been so focused on shooting that I didn't think of strategizing. Thanks, Otacon.
That's what I'm here for, Snake. Now, show that mind-bending freak what happens when he messes with the legendary Solid Snake.
You got it. And remind me to buy a gas mask when we're done. Maybe it'll give me psychic powers, too.
Yeah, sure thing. Good luck with that, Snake.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind
that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake, what's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs, half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point.
Did you hear that?
Snake?
I just told Meryl I'm a dog musher. I don't even remember saying that during the mission briefing.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite lines. It's so random. I mean, of all the cover stories in the world, why dog mushing?
Hey, it's a tough job, okay? Do you even have any idea how difficult it is to coordinate a bunch of huskies across a snowy landscape?
Honestly, no. But now that you mention it, where's it like being a dog musher, Snake?
Well, it's cold, like really cold. And those dogs? They're more demanding than any commanding officer I've ever had. But when you're out there, in the wilderness, there's a sense of freedom. It's just you, the dogs, and the wild.
Wow, sounds pretty intense. But I have to ask, have you ever raced in the Iditarod? I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, the 1,000-mile dog sled race across Alaska. Please, I've infiltrated heavily guarded enemy bases, taken on entire armies. But even I have limits. That's next level.
So the legendary Solid Snake has finally met his match. A slug dog race.
Let's keep that between us, okay? I've got a reputation to uphold.
Your secret's safe with me. But seriously, Snake, the next time you're thinking about taking a break, maybe give the mushing a rest and try a nice tropical vacation instead.
You might be onto something, but I do prefer the isolation.
I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Otacon, are you seeing this? Meryl's acting like she's playing a game of Minesweeper up there.
Yeah, Snake, it's kind of funny watching her tiptoe around the mines. I mean, we both know you can just, spread right through them.
Exactly. It's almost like a life lesson. Sometimes you have to run headfirst into danger instead of overthinking it.
Or, she could just use the mine detector and make it easy on herself.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, it's not like they planted those mines with any logical pattern.
That's true, but I have to admit, watching her carefully navigate around them adds a certain dramatic tension.
Drama? You went drama, Otacon? Just wait till I sprint right through here, dodging these mines like a pro.
Just don't get too cocky, Snake. I wouldn't want you to have a blast at Meryl's expense.
That was terrible, but point taken.
Meryl!
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No!
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Alright, Otacon. While I do some backtracking for that sniper rifle, let's take some calls. You said we had some fans tuning in, right?
Yep. We got some codec frequencies from fans who want to chat. Oh, looks like our first caller is Vin Diesel.
Well, no way. Patch him through.
Hey guys, big fan. Snake, you ever thought about trying out for the Fast and Furious crew? With all that sneaking around, I bet you're a hell of a driver.
Thanks, Vin. I mean, I've had my share of driving and crashing. Remember the chase scene with Liquid? I am more of a sneak into a base and disable a walking tank kinda guy.
I can respect that. But seriously, what's with that cardboard box? Do you really think that's a good hiding spot?
Hey, that was my idea. It's based on some advanced stealth principles and anime.
All right. Just pulling your leg. Keep doing what you're doing, Snake. And remember, it's all about family.
Yeah, thanks, Vin. Maybe one day I'll swing by for a drive. Until then, keep those engines revving.
Yeah, thanks for calling in, Vin. That was nice. All right, Snake. Ready for the next caller?
Yeah. After that, I'm ready for anything. Let's roll.
This is unexpected, but the next caller is the Joker?
The Joker? As in Batman's Joker? Are you sure this isn't some kind of prank?
Hello, Snaky. Long time no see, or shall I say never see. Oh, this is too delicious.
Snake, do you know him?
No, but I've heard of him. What do you want, Joker?
Just a bit of fun. I've been watching your little escapade. Say, Snake, ever thought of swapping the dual bandana for a nice purple hat? Maybe add a splash of green to your ensemble.
You're one to talk about fashion with that clown makeup.
Snake, play nice.
Touché, Snake. I just had a thought. What would happen if I left a few Joker cards around Shadow Moses? A little surprise, you might say.
I've dealt with worse, but here's some advice, Joker. Stick to bothering bats, and I'll stick to disarming nukes.
Yeah, and lay out the fashion tips.
Oh, I will for now. But remember, Snaky, life's a game. It's so much funnier when you don't play by the rules.
That guy gives me the creeps. Let's get back on track here, Otacon.
Agreed, but let's screen our callers a bit more carefully next time.
All right, Otacon, let's keep the ball rolling. Got another caller for our Q&A session?
Looks like... Oh, wow. Sylvester Stallone is on the line. Hey, Snake, maybe he's got some Rambo tips for you.
Sly, this should be interesting. Patch him through.
Hey, Snake. Big fan of the tactical espionage action. Got to admit, I picked up a few moves from you.
The pleasure's all mine. Always enjoyed watching Rambo outsmart and outfight his enemies. What's on your mind, Sly?
Well, I noticed you got to backtrack for that sniper rifle. In my days as John Rambo, I just craft one from some sticks, a piece of string, and maybe a rubber band. Ever thought of improvising? I can't talk today.
Oh, a do-it-yourself approach. Interesting.
Sly, this isn't the jungle, and I'm pretty sure a rubber band won't help me out here. But I'll keep it in mind if I ever get stranded in a forest with a rubber band.
All right. But you know, sometimes going primal has its merits. By the way, Otacon, if you ever want to do a tech crossover with the Expendables, give me a call.
Oh, wow, really? Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Sly.
No problem. Stay healthy. I mean stealthy, Snake. And if all else fails, remember, to survive a war, you gotta become war.
Thanks, Rambo. And remember, it's not about the age. It's about the mileage.
Wow, that was so cool, Snake.
Otacon, who's next on our little Q&A session?
This one's a little unconventional. We've got Shrek on the line.
The ogre? From the fairy tale? And the movie?
That's the one. Who would have thought? All right, patching him through.
Hello, Snake. Just wanted to say I'm a big fan. Been watching you from the swamp.
Thanks, Shrek. Never thought I'd be getting combat advice from an ogre. But here we are. What's on your mind?
I've noticed you're always sneaking around. Ever thought about just being direct? Sometimes yelling, "Get out of my swamp." Works wonders. Clears the area right up.
I think that's a slightly different tactical approach than we're used to.
Maybe I'll try that next time a guard spots me. Although, I think it might be more effective if you're the one yelling, Shrek.
Fair point. Anyway, good luck with your mission. And if you ever find yourself in a swamp, you know where to find me. Just avoid the outhouse.
Yeah, thanks, Shrek. That was, unexpected. But hey, it's always good to have allies in all sorts of places, right?
Sure. As long as those places don't involve a certain outhouse. All right, Otacon, we might have time for a few more callers. Who's next?
Hold on to your bandana, Snake. We've got none other than Mike Tyson.
The boxing legend? How the hell did he get this frequency?
You'd be surprised what connections I have. I'm patching him through.
Hey, Snake. Big fan of your work. Though I gotta admit,
I'm more of a face-to-face combat kind of guy.
Thanks, Mike. You got quite the record in the ring. I've had my fair share of CQC, but tell me, have you ever tried sneaking around?
I've tried. Every time I get close to someone, they hear my lisp, and they know I'm coming.
Well, maybe he gives Snake some boxing pointers.
Sure thing. When you're going up against an enemy, always remember to bob and weave, and follow spells. A quick uppercut does wonders.
I'll keep that in mind. Maybe next time I can knock out a guard without needing a chokehold.
That's the spirit. Also, don't forget to bite their, you know what, never mind. Keep doing your thing, Snake. If you ever want to spar, give me a call.
Yeah, thanks for the tips, Mike. And Snake, I think you should stick to sneaking and CQC.
Maybe one boxing lesson wouldn't hurt. Okay, Otacon. Who's up next?
This one's interesting, Snake. We got Joe Rogan on the line.
Wait, the podcast guy? Doesn't he talk to everyone about everything?
Exactly. And it seems he wants to talk Metal Gear with you. Go figure. Patching him through right now.
Hey there, Snake. Big fan, man. I've always been fascinated by your adventures. So, let me ask you, have you ever tried DMT?
Isn't that a hallucinogenic? I stick to cigarettes mostly.
Actually, Joe might be onto something, Snake. Remember the Psycho Mantis battle?
Exactly. Look, I've had a lot of fighters, scientists, and conspiracy theorists on my podcast. And let me tell you, fighting a psychic while hallucinating? That's just another Tuesday for me, man.
That, well, actually makes a weird amount of sense. Still, I don't think it would have helped me with that sniper rifle backtracking.
You never know, man. You could have turned that whole section into a psychedelic experience. Plus, imagine choke slamming a guard while you're communing with the universe.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the call, Joe. Maybe after we find that sniper rifle, which I think we already did, actually, Snake can ponder the mysteries of the, existence, I guess?
That's the spirit, man. If you ever want to talk about it, come on the podcast, The Joe Rogan Experience. We can chat about Fox Die, nano machines, and maybe even Bigfoot.
As tempting as that sounds, I think I'll stick to the mission for now. But thanks for the offer.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
All right, Otacon, one more. Who's it gonna be?
This is unexpected. It's, Jar Jar Binks.
You're joking, right?
I wish I was. Here he is.
Me so happy to talk to you, Snakey. Me's a big fan of the Sneaky Sneaky.
Thanks, I guess. What's your question, Jar Jar?
Well, me's a be wondering, when you's sneaking around, do you see ever get the urge to, step in a big pile of better poodoo or make a big boom boom? That's a me so would do.
Snake? Imagine how much shorter your mission would be if you went the Jar Jar route.
Yeah, the mission would end pretty quickly with me getting caught, that's for sure.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
Oh, and Misa got another thing to say.
Snake,
why you said not use those long ears like gun guns? They'd be very helpful to hear enemies coming.
Maybe I'll consider it for the next mission. A Gungan espionage agent might just be what the world needs.
Or it could be the most chaotic infiltration mission ever.
Thanks for the call, Jar Jar, and, good luck with whatever it is you do.
Thank you, Saw Snakey. May the force be with you, Saw.
Right, Snake, I think that's enough for the calls. Let's get back to the mission here. This is getting a little ridiculous.
You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. You're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that Dark Chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous, but if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay, here we go.
Icon, man, this torture scene is intense.
Right? Remember, you can't use auto-fire or Ocelot will know. I've tried it. Actually, I'm just kidding. He really doesn't know.
Auto-fire? I've been doing this old school. These thumb muscles aren't just for show.
I mean, it's just button mashing. I used to train for this kind of stuff playing old school arcade games back in the day.
You're talking like it's a game. This feels too real.
Well, remember when we played Dance Dance Revolution at the arcade? Think of it like that, but more electric shocky.
DDR is a horrible comparison. At least there, I had catchy J-pop to distract me.
You want me to sing for you? That might distract you from the pain.
Please don't. Your karaoke night still haunts my nightmares.
Hey, my rendition of Take On Me was epic.
Look, let's focus. I have to resist. Save Meryl. Get out of here. Maybe we can hit up an arcade once this is all over.
But I'm picking the songs.
Maybe I prefer the torture.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure.
Snake, how are you holding up? That must have been tough.
Tough is an understatement. But you know what's worse? I'm stuck in this cell with Donald Anderson. And let's just say he's way past his expiration date.
Ew, that's got to be rough. I can't even stand old milk in the fridge.
Speaking of which, you ever think about installing some kind of Febreze functionality into our sneaking suit?
That's actually not a bad idea. I could work on a prototype, a sort of stealthy scent eliminator.
Good, you do that. In the meantime, any bright ideas on getting out of here?
Well, if my memory serves right, didn't Johnny leave a ketchup bottle there or something? You could fake an injury?
Yeah. Good old ketchup. Never thought I'd be using it as a prop. If this doesn't work, maybe I can offer him a hot dog with it.
Stay focused, Snake. But remember, when you get out, bring back a hot dog. You've got me craving one now.
Will do. Operation Hot Dog as a go.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the genome army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh, man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out, too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
How are things on your end?
Oh, just fantastic. Sharing a cell with a sick soldier named Johnny. He's, let's just say, not having a great day.
Johnny? Oh man, I heard about him. Got the stomach flu or something, right?
That's one way to put it. It's like being locked in a room with a biological weapon.
Sounds nasty. Maybe you can use his condition to your advantage.
I thought about that. If the smell doesn't knock the guards out, the sounds might scare them away.
You always find a way to look on the bright side, don't you?
It's a gift. Speaking of gifts, remind me to pack some air fresheners next time.
And maybe some stomach medicine for Johnny. Poor guy.
Yeah, we'll see if he earns it.
Snake, are you annoying him again? You're supposed to be laying low.
Come on, Otacon. It's just a bit of fun. Every time I knock on the wall, he looks so startled, like he's seen a ghost.
Oh man, that does sound fun. But seriously, Snake, you need to focus on getting out of there.
I know. But sometimes you just need a break from the intensity. Besides, I think I figured it out. Johnny's routine, every third knock, he comes running and tells me to shut up.
You're counting? Snake, you're something else. Just remember not to push your luck too far.
Don't worry, I've got it under control. Johnny might actually be helping me get out of here without even knowing it.
Just make sure he doesn't help you get into more trouble. And maybe go easy on him. He seems to be having a rough day.
We'll see about that.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I've fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea...
Otacon, I'm getting tortured again. My thumb's killing me. Got any tricks to press the button faster?
Wait, you're getting tortured and you're calling me about button pressing?
Priorities, Otacon. Help me out here.
Okay. Try using the middle of your thumb instead of the tip, or use your index finger. It's all about leverage and rhythm, and breathe, Snake. Breathe.
Breathe? This isn't yoga, Otacon.
Trust me, it helps. Also, have you ever thought about, not getting caught?
Very funny. I'll try the index finger, and maybe the breathing thing too, I guess.
Just hang in there, Snake. Whatever you do, don't submit. And remember, you have my full moral support from here.
Gee, thanks. I feel so much better now. I'm mashing the button as fast as I can, but I swear my thumb's about to fall off.
Snake, You need to pace yourself. It's like a rhythm game. Dance Dance Revolution, remember?
You're seriously comparing my life or death torture to DDR again right now?
No, I'm just saying rhythm. Rhythm is key. Maybe you can hum a little tune in your head while you press the button. Might make it easier.
Oh, yeah, because getting electrocuted to a beat sounds so much more fun.
Look, I'm just trying to help. Why don't you switch to your other hand or ask Johnny the guard for a short break?
Oh, sure. Excuse me, Mr. Torturer. Can I get a quick thumb massage? Come on, Otacon.
Hey, you never know till you ask. Okay, last tip. Imagine the button is a very annoying enemy, like liquid.
Now that's motivation. All right, here goes nothing. If I don't make it, make sure my memory card gets to my next of kin.
Hang in there, Snake. And remember, mash to the rhythm.
You owe me a new thumb after this.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller. Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Otacon, my thumbs, they're practically none after all that mashing. I don't think I can go on.
Hey, look on the bright side. You're still alive. And, well, you got a great thumb workout. Probably boost your thumb muscles by at least 0.01%.
That's not helping, Otacon. And to make matters worse, Naomi won't stop talking about DNA. Every single time, DNA this, DNA that. It's like I'm stuck in a genetics lecture.
Oh, come on, Snake. It's fascinating stuff. The building blocks of life, the code of our existence. Plus, if you really think about it, maybe our DNA just isn't cut out for rapid button pressing.
You're trying to make a joke right now?
I'm here. Hey, it was a good one, but seriously, take a breather. Maybe give your thumbs a little massage. I could look up some thumb exercises if you like.
Wow, they even capture you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
I don't need thumb exercises. I need a break, and maybe a way to fast forward through Naomi's codec calls.
I understand, Snake. Though I think Naomi is just passionate about her field, like how I am with tech and anime. You know?
Great. Now I have images of DNA sequences dressed up as anime characters. Thanks for that.
Anytime, Snake. Just trying to lighten the mood. Remember, it's all in your DNA.
If I hear DNA one more time. I made it out of the cell, but I had to knock out Johnny again.
Oh, Johnny. That guy really can't catch a break, can he? Every time we encounter him, he's either suffering from digestive issues or getting knocked out cold. It always ends up with his butt in the air and those funny stars around his head.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's kind of becoming his thing, huh? Sure I feel bad?
Honestly, Snake, considering all the elite guards and soldiers in this place, it's a miracle Johnny even got the job. But hey, at least he's consistent.
That was a close one, Snake. Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
Constantly knocked out, you mean? I wonder if he's starting to recognize me. Every time he wakes up from being unconscious, it's my face that he sees.
Maybe you're like a recurring nightmare for him. The man who keeps knocking me out and leaving me with my pants down. Oh, that's like some weird game of Whack-A-Johnny.
I'm just doing my job, though I must admit, every time I see him now, I kind of want to give him a break, or at least a pillow.
Snake, you big softy. Maybe after the mission, you can send him a get well card or a guide on how to avoid being knocked out by legendary soldiers and sometimes girls.
Hey, Snake. Joe Rogan here, man. That torture scene was intense. Ever thought about coming on the podcast to discuss your experience?
You want me to be on the Joe Rogan Experience to talk about torture?
Oh, come on, man. We've talked about everything on the podcast, from DMT to Bigfoot. Torture is just another day at the office. I think my audience would love to hear about the mental and physical resilience it takes to withstand that kind of pressure.
It's not exactly a fun memory, Joe, but I have to ask, how would you even broadcast it? This is a top secret mission, you know.
Details. We could pre-record and release it once everything's been declassified. Plus, it'd be a great way to promote the power of the human spirit. And maybe some kettlebell workouts. You ever tried swinging a kettlebell, Snake?
I can't say I have, Joe. I'm more of a CQC and cardboard box type of guy.
Fair enough. But seriously, think about it. Your story is fascinating, and it could help a lot of people understand the limits and potential of the human body and mind.
I'll consider it after I save the world again.
Listen, I've been watching your mission, and there's one thing that keeps coming up that I can't wrap my head around. Nanomachines. Can we dive into that?
Nanomachines? What do you want to know?
Well, I've had scientists, doctors, and even a few conspiracy theorists on the podcast talking about nanotech. But nothing quite like what you've got going on there. They're in your blood, right? Enhancing your abilities, suppressing fatigue.
That's the gist of it. They help with a lot of things, from enhancing combat performance to regulating my body's functions.
That's wild, man. You think we're close to having that in the real world? Imagine taking a nanomachine supplement before hitting the gym. You'd be bench pressing trucks in no time.
It's not quite that simple, Joe. There's a lot of ethical and biological implications. There's also responsible for controlled responses and monitoring. They can be a double-edged sword.
Of course, everything has a downside. But imagine elite athletes with nanomachines enhancing their training, or people using them to push past mental barriers. It could revolutionize the world. But hey, have you ever tried DMT?
I think I'd prefer the nanomachines.
Fair enough. Anyway, keep doing your thing, Snake. And if you ever decide to retire from this whole saving the world gig, you got a spot on the JRE anytime. We could even talk about Bigfoot.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe someday, but right now I've got a mission to complete.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Misa, so sorry to interrupt, Snakey, but Misa just saw that poor Marrow got shot. Oh noes. What do bad things happen to good people, sir?
Jar Jar, how'd you get my frequency again? Yeah, it's a rough world out there. Not everything goes as planned.
Misa, no. But it's so sad. Misa think you and Meryl make a cute pair, you know. Anyways, why are these bad guys always shooting at you, sir? Why can't everyone just be friends?
Trust me, Jar Jar, if it were that simple, I wouldn't be sneaking around in a cardboard box. But there's always someone trying to start a war, or build a super weapon, or unleash a killer virus.
Super weapon. Like a Death Star? Oh wait, wrong universe, sir. But seriously, Snakey, maybe you need to show them the power of love and friendship, like in the Gungam City.
Jar Jar, it's a little more complicated than that, but I appreciate your unique perspective.
Okay. Misa just wanted to check in and see how you're doing. Remember, Snakey, if you ever need a clumsy sidekick or someone to help step and do for comedic relief, you know where to find me.
Yeah, thanks, Jar Jar. I'll keep that in mind.
Snake, it's the T-800. I'm here to help you.
Right, and I'm here on vacation. Who put you up to this Otacon? Was this Narrator?
I am not affiliated with this Otacon. I've been reprogrammed to assist when being attacked while running up the tower. It's efficient to prioritize and neutralize the highest threats first.
Oh, great advice. Very detailed. Who would have thought of that? Anyway, thanks, Terminator. What's next? Are you gonna tell me to come with you if I want to live?
Precisely. But more importantly, we should keep moving and try not to engage unless necessary. Conservation of ammo and energy will be critical for the challenges ahead.
So, you're saying I should run and not look back?
Affirmative. Sometimes the best strategy is to avoid conflict.
Oh, well, thanks for the advice, T-800. Anything else I should be made aware of?
Only one thing. Hasta la vista, Snake.
I can't believe I just got advice from a machine. I've seen it all now.
Damn! Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Snake, it's Batman.
Batman? Since when do we exchange codec frequencies? Wait, you're not going to tell me you're a fan of the game too, are you?
That's not important. I saw you're about to rappel down the building, and I thought you might need some expertise.
Jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Oh, last I checked, you're the guy with the fancy gadgets and the cape. I've got a rope.
And it's the application of the rope that counts. Remember, use your body weight to control your descent and ensure you have a firm grip on the rope. Always stay aware of your surroundings. Enemies might try to interrupt your descent.
Yeah, thanks, Batman. But I think I've done this a time or two. By the way, you got any of the fancy Bat Reserve parachute in that utility belt of yours?
You won't need a parachute if you do it right. Stay focused, and remember, it's not just the tools, but the will of the person using them.
Beat, coming from a guy who dresses like a bat. But thanks for the pep talk. Got any more words of wisdom before I jump off this tower?
Just one, Snake. I am always watching, and it's not a dress, it's a tactical suit.
Snake, I have to confess something to you.
Oh, what is it, narrator?
I've been playing around with artificial intelligence and voice modulation. I wanted to see if I could enhance the gaming experience.
Enhance, or make it more ridiculous?
Misa thought you might like it!
Look, narrator, I appreciate the effort, really, but maybe lay off the Jar Jar voice. It's a bit much.
I apologize, Snake. I just wanted to add a bit of humor and versatility to the game. Perhaps it wasn't the best choice.
No hard feelings. Just remember, there's a time and place for everything. And that time isn't when I'm sneaking around trying not to get caught.
I promise, no more surprise voice changes. At least not when it's crucial.
Good. Now let's get back to the mission. There's a Metal Gear out there waiting to be stopped.
Indeed. Good luck, Snake. And remember, I'll be narrating every step of the way.
Just maybe no more Jar Jar.
Understood. Snake, explain something to me.
I'm kind of in the middle of something, narrator.
I know. But seriously, you're running up this tower to take down a helicopter. How does that even make any logical sense?
When does anything in this mission make logical sense? Have you been paying attention?
Fair point. But running up the stairs to take on a flying machine, why not, I don't know, find an anti-air weapon or something?
You fake that then luck? This is the hand I've been dealt. Now, do you have any helpful advice, or are you just gonna keep questioning the game's mechanics?
I just narrate, Snake. I don't design these scenarios. Though sometimes I wish I did. I'd give you a jetpack or something.
A jetpack, huh? That'd be something. I bet Otacon would want to be the one to design it.
And it would probably malfunction or come with some quirky anime-inspired feature. Snake, I have a few queries about Foxdie.
You and me both, pal. What's up?
As a program designed by the Patriots, I'm curious about the design philosophy behind such a virus. Why go through the trouble of making something so specific? It seems inefficient.
Oh, trust me. I've been asking myself that same question since I found out about it.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
I mean, couldn't they have just sent in a unit to eliminate the targets? That would have saved time and, well, drama.
And where's the fun in that? Besides, they needed me to do their dirty work without even realizing it.
But you're Solid Snake. If they had just told you to eliminate those targets, you probably would have, right?
Not necessarily. They had their own twisted reasons. Plus, it's more about control. With Fox die, they knew exactly what would happen and when. No room for human error.
Ah, I see. The precision of a program, but in biological form. It's almost poetic.
Poetic, that's one word for it. I had some other words in mind. Most of them aren't suitable for a family-friendly codec conversation.
I can imagine. Still, the convergence of biology and technology is fascinating. It's like watching the next step in evolution, but with someone else holding the reins.
You make it sound like some sci-fi novel, but for those of us in the middle of it, it's a nightmare.
Apologies, Snake. I sometimes forget the human element in all of this. I'll try to remember that next time.
No hard feelings, just keep narrating, and I'll keep doing what I do best.
Which is?
Keep playing and find out.
Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Hi, is this Snake?
Who's asking?
Name's John. John Rambo.
The one-man army? Didn't expect a call from you.
Heard you're going up against a helicopter. Figured I'd give you a few pointers.
Really? That's kind of you, but I've got under control.
Trust me, shooting them down is an art. Do you have an explosive tipped arrow?
No. Mostly just using missiles here.
Missiles work too, I guess. But there's something about an arrow. It's personal.
Oh, keep that in mind. Any other tips?
Don't get hit. Those things tend to be more accurate than they let on.
Thanks for the tip, Rambo.
One last thing. When you shoot it down, make sure to have a cool one-liner ready. The audiences love that.
Audience? What audience?
Never mind that. Good luck, Snake. And remember, they drew first blood, not you.
Thanks, Rambo. I'll make sure to send that chopper to the sky with style.
Man, I'm bored. I figured I'd see how you're doing with your sneaking mission, I guess. Not much going on these days being Rambo.
I'm a little busy at the moment, trying not to get caught and all. What's got you so bored?
Well, I took out an entire base last week. Now they're just like, I don't know, nothing to do. Kind of makes you miss the action, I guess.
Maybe try a vacation, maybe hit the beach, get some sun.
Me on a beach? I'd probably end up turning the sand into traps and digging trenches.
Maybe a spa day then? I've heard massages can be therapeutic.
You suggesting I get a mani-pedi? Mani-pedi, Snake? Is that how you say it, mani-pedi?
Maybe. I mean, with all the running around in the jungle, your feet could probably use some TLC.
Yeah, you might be onto something. Maybe I'll give it a try. I don't know. And hey, if they use those hot stones, I can always use them as improvised weapons later.
That's the spirit. Just remember to relax and enjoy it.
Snake, it's me again. Still bored. Sorry, man. You still fighting the helicopter?
Rambo, didn't you just call a minute ago? What do you want this time?
Figure I'd ask, about movies or something. Ever watch any good movie, any good action flicks lately?
Action flicks? You're asking the guy who's living one? But fine, I've got a soft spot for Die Hard. McClane, Resilience is something else.
Die Hard, huh? Okay. Nice choice, I guess. I thought you'd say something like Rambo First Blood or something, but hey, man, that's cool.
You mean the one where the guy takes an entire town's police force, some National Guard, with just a knife and a few homemade weapons? Nah, never heard of it.
Yeah, very funny, Snake. How about Terminator? That's a classic, man.
The story of a relentless machine hunting down its target, never stopping, never resting. It sounds like my life with Metal Gear.
So, do you have any movies you'd recommend for me, man?
Considering your background, Forrest Gump. It has a lot of running.
Oh, good one. Maybe I'll give it a watch, man. I don't know, dude. And I'll consider that spa day you mentioned earlier. My feet do need some love. You know what I mean?
There you go. Who knows? You might pick up some relaxation techniques for the next time you're in between missions.
Hey, Snake. It's me again. Dude, Rambo. Still bored.
Again? Shouldn't he be out in the woods somewhere, arm wrestling?
I need a break sometimes, man. Plus, the woods don't have Wi-Fi. Anyways, since, movies were a bust, how about we talk about music, dude? What gets you in the mood to take down a Metal Gear, bro?
Well, when I'm not sneaking around, I'm partial to some old rock classics. A little bit of AC/DC, Led Zeppelin. It helps me get in the right frame of mind.
Really, dude? I always peg you for like a Toto Africa guy.
Well, every now and then I do bless the reins. How about you, John? What do you listen to when you're gearing up for a one-man war?
Oh, man. I love the Tiger, obviously, dude. It's the blood pumping, dude. But also some ABBA. Don't judge. Like, Dancing Queen can be pretty motivating.
Dancing Queen, huh? I'll have to keep that in mind next time I'm infiltrating the base.
Yeah, it's all about the beats, Nick. Plus those high notes, man, perfect for dodging bullets.
I'll take your word for it, Rambo. Maybe next time I'll blast some ABBA while taking on a Metal Gear.
That'd be really groovy, dude. You know, like, Snake, I've been like, dude, I don't know, like, I've been watching you since, like, 1998, bro. And I got my PlayStation. My son had a PlayStation. I think I have a son. I don't know. Probably not. I probably don't have any kids. But I had a PlayStation. I was watching you play as you. And it was like, you know, it was like really cool. Like, it was the first game that had like all these cutscenes in it. And I was like, this feels real, bro. This feels like I'm in an action movie. I feel like I'm really Rambo, well, fake Rambo, and in the game. And it was like, hey, you know, like I just want to say, man, like props to you, bro. You're the best. You are like the bee's knees. You are like the best shit.
Fixed it.
That is all. That you're awesome. You know, like I love you, man. I love you.
Is that
bro?
so?
I love you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Thanks.
I had to take out that helicopter. Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake. Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored? Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead. Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground. I know. You don't have to tell me. And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything. Okay. Call me if you need to.
Theodicon, what's up? I just took down the Hind D with the Stinger. I didn't even know I was like certified for that thing, really.
Incredible, Snake. I mean, it's a game, isn't it? Like the big old no duh for you? You've pretty much used every weapon imaginable.
True. But there's just something satisfying about taking down a chopper with a handheld launcher. It's like playing darts, but you know, explosive.
That's one way to put it. You ever think about just joining a dart league after all this? You'd probably be a natural. Hey, maybe cannot talk today, but maybe leave the rocket launchers at home.
If the dart doesn't explode, where's the fun in that?
Classic, Snake. But seriously, great job with the Hind D. Liquid won't know what hit him. Though I have to admit, watching you evade all those missiles was like watching a ballet dancer. So graceful.
Ballet, huh? Well, I guess every soldier has his dance, and Liquid's just got served.
Next stop, Dancing with the Stars?
Only if they add a tactical espionage category. By the way, Otacon, I'm getting some strange calls on the codec lately. It's like someone's been playing with a voice modulator.
Oh, you mean Narrator? Yeah, he's been experimenting. Seems he's got an identity crisis.
Identity crisis? Last time he called, he sounded like Darth Vader. Asked me if I wanted to join the dark side.
Oh, you got the Darth Vader one? Last time he called me, he sounded like Pikachu. It was like disconcerting about tactical advice from a Pokemon.
What the hell's a Pokemon? Well, he did pretty good impersonation of you once. Had me tricked for a good 5 minutes before he started going on about intricate details of anime body pillows.
Hey, that was the Narrator. That was actually me. Never mind. Let's focus on the mission.
Anyway, it's a little distracting. Can we shut him off or something?
Yeah, I tried that. He's somehow integrated into the system. I think it's some sort of Patriots tech. The best we can do is enjoy the show and try to remember the mission objectives.
Well, if he calls in as a Teletubby next, I'm out, man.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Otacon, remember when you warned me about an ambush in the elevator?
Oh, you mean with the 4 guys in the prototype stealth suits?
Yeah, you made it sound like some dramatic anime showdown. They were just standing there. It was like walk into an awkward surprise party.
Hey, those suits are a state of the art. I was trying to give you a heads up, you know.
State of the art? This show spent more time on training, less on the flashy suits. I've had tougher battles with cardboard boxes.
Hey now, those cardboard boxes have saved your life more than once.
True, but they never tried to ambush me in the elevator.
Fair point. Well, next time I'll just let you walk into an ambush without any warning.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Maybe ease up on the drama makes me think I'm in one of your animes.
Hey, anime is an art form, Snake.
This is Snake.
Hey, Snake. Chris Rock here.
Chris, the comedian Chris Rock? How'd you get this frequency?
Oh, you know, I've got connections everywhere. Plus, I heard you needed some comic relief in this game of yours. Man, crawling around in air vents and hiding in boxes. What's up with that?
It's a tactic, Chris. Stealth is the key.
Stealth, right? You ever think about just walking up to the guards and telling a joke? They'd be laughing so hard they wouldn't even see you slip by.
Somehow I doubt that would work.
Come on, Snake, listen up. You ever hear the one about the Metal Gear that went to a comedy show?
No, I'm pretty sure Metal Gears don't go to comedy shows.
Oh, they do. So this Metal Gear goes to a comedy show, and the comedian asks, "Why the long face?" And the Metal Gear says, "Because I'm loaded with nuclear weapons."
Okay. Yeah, that was a good one.
See, Junior is universal, man, even for nuclear-equipped walking tanks. And speaking of tanks, why did the Metal Gear go on a diet?
I don't know why.
Because it had too many heavy arms.
Okay, you got me there.
Just trying to lighten the mood, Snake. But seriously, if you ever need a laugh or a disguise, I've got you covered. Can you imagine a guard's face seeing me pop out of one of those cardboard boxes?
That would definitely be a sight to see.
Keep it up, Snake. Remember, laughter is the best medicine, especially when we are trying to save the world.
Are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Snake here.
Snake, what on earth are you doing?
I'm taking down Sniper Wolf, Otacon, trying to be resourceful. You know?
By using Nikita missiles against a sniper? Really? That's like bringing a flamethrower to a water gun fight.
Hey, she's a tough opponent. I gotta use everything I've got.
It's just, it's kinda cheap, Snake. Next, she'll be throwing empty ration cans at her.
That's not a bad idea.
Oh, come on. Look, I know you're a legendary soldier and all that, but there's a line between being strategic and, well, plain lazy.
Hey, as long as it works. Besides, war has changed, right?
That doesn't mean your tactics have to stoop this low. What happened to the good old-fashioned sniper duel?
Otacon, the weather's cold, my fingers are numb. I just want to move past this. Plus, these Nikita missiles have been collecting dust in my inventory.
Just try not to make it a habit, okay? If you start using Claymore mines to take out Ravens next, I am cutting our codec calls short.
That's cold, Otacon, even colder than this snow.
By the way, Snake, have you been getting calls from all those other guys too, like Chris Rock and Rambo and the Terminator?
Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing. Seems like everyone wants a piece of the action lately.
Well, I did a bit of digging, and turns out it's that darn Narrator again. He's been messing with the codec frequencies, using voice modulation again to prank us.
I gotta admit, his Chris Rock impression was pretty good.
Yeah, but his Terminator, way off. I mean...
So, what do we do about it?
We could try pranking him back, or maybe just set a codec password.
What, like Shadow Moses or Metal Gear?
Might be too obvious. How about stop pranking us 123?
Genius, Otacon, real high tech.
I thought so. In the meantime, just hang up if you get another celebrity calling you, I guess.
Will do. Though if I get a call from David Hayter, I might have to listen. Otacon, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
What is it, Snake?
Well, it's about Sniper Wolf. I know it's a touchy subject, but do you still have feelings for her?
Well, why are you bringing that up right now?
I mean, she tried to shoot me multiple times. You had feelings for her. How does that even work?
Love is complicated, Snake. It's not just about who's on our side or who's trying to kill us. It's about connections, feelings, and moments.
Moments? Like when she was aiming at PSG-1 at my head?
More like the moments when she talked about her past, her dreams. We connected on a lot of levels.
And none of those levels included the part where she's a member of a terrorist organization?
Like I said, love doesn't always make sense. Remember Meryl?
Hey, that's way different. Meryl was not...
Trying to kill you? True. But love is still weird, whether it's on the battlefield or not.
I just find it hard to understand.
That's okay, Snake. It's not something that can be, analyzed like one of my gadgets. It just happens, sometimes in the strangest of places.
Like Shadow Moses?
Exactly. You never know where you'll find someone to connect to.
I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden, watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war, not from inside, but from the outside, as an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true, we're all for sale at some price or another, but you're different. Untamed, solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed.
I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay, I'll be searching too.
Otacon,
What's up, Snake?
the game's telling me to insert disc 2? What the heck does that mean?
Snake, you're in the digital realm now. You see, back in the days of the PlayStation, games were so vast and complex, they couldn't fit them on a single disc. You had to physically swap out the disc on the console.
Physically swap? So I have to, like, find a new disc in Shadow Moses?
No, Snake, in the real world, you need to open up the PlayStation disc lid and change the game disc.
The real world? Otacon, are you saying I'm in a game?
Metaphorically speaking, Snake, but for now, let's just focus on changing the disc.
Alright, so I just open the lid and... Oh, wait. This is not a PlayStation 1, it's a PlayStation Classic.
Oh, Snake, that's an entirely different issue. Just press the open button and it should simulate a disc swap.
Got it. And done. But wait, why didn't they just put the whole game on one disc? Was technology really that primitive?
Well, let's just say we've come a long way since then. Enjoy disc 2, Snake.
I will. Just as soon as I wrap my head around this whole real world versus disc swapping stuff. This place, it's familiar. All the molten metal and machinery feels like something out of a movie.
Snake, I've been expecting your call.
Whoa, who are you?
I'm a T-800 cybernetic organism, but you can call me the Terminator.
Terminator? I must have hit the wrong speed dial.
It's no accident, Snake. The location you're in, it's reminiscent of a place I'm quite familiar with.
Very funny, narrator. Let me guess, the factory from Terminator 2, right?
Affirmative. You should be careful. There might be a T-1000 units lurking, and I am not narrator. I am the Terminator.
Yeah, right. I'm more worried about genome soldiers and a nuclear-equipped walking battle tank, but I appreciate the heads up.
Remember, if you see any liquid metal men or hear guns and roses, I suggest run in.
Will do.
Use my favorite method, hasta la vista, baby. A well-placed rocket should do the trick. I've been trying to familiarize myself with their world's technology. This PlayStation intrigues me.
Oh yeah? Thinking about getting one for John Connor?
No, for myself. I hear it's the best way to understand humans better. Also, I'm curious about this game, Dance Dance Revolution.
I'd pay money to see that.
So, Snake, as we're chatting, have you ever considered switching to a more energy-efficient sneaking suit? Perhaps solar-powered?
Solar-powered? And what, give my position away every time there's a glint of sunlight?
A valid concern. However, considering the number of cigarettes you consume, an eco-friendly approach might balance things out.
Thanks for the tip, Tin Man, but it's not black, tactical, and stealthy. It's not for me.
Understandable, but just remember, if you need assistance in combat or ballroom dancing, I'm your machine.
Very funny, Narrator. You're getting pretty imaginative.
Okay, man, you figured me out. It's Narrator. What can I say? I'm bored. Skynet isn't as entertaining as I remembered. I've been exploring your video games lately.
Oh yeah? Anything catching your interest?
Well, I was looking at Animal Crossing, and I've been optimizing my island for maximum efficiency. The animals seem distressed.
Somehow I'm not surprised. Anything else?
Dark Souls. It reminds me of the post-apocalyptic future. I find it easy. I defeat all bosses without taking damage.
Of course you did. Ever try something more human?
The Sims? I made a family. They all are named T-800. There was complications with fires.
You're full of surprises. Ever consider Metal Gear? Might be up your alley.
I've been meaning to. It seems intriguing with all the stealth and combat. Plus, I've heard about this Psycho Mantis character. It would be interesting to see if we can read in AI's mind. That'd be kind of cool. I have been playing this game called Stardew Valley. It's very calming.
Seriously? You farming? I find that hard to believe.
It's not just the farming. I am optimizing crop rotation and maximizing profits and ensuring the villagers remain compliant.
Oh, that Terminator way, huh? So who'd you marry? Let me guess, Pam? She's as tough as they come.
Negative, Abigail. She demonstrates combat proficiency and her sword. I find it admirable.
Good choice. You two going monster hunting in the mines?
Affirmative. We've reached level 100. The creatures there provide no challenge, however. The farming and resource management are intricate. It reminds me of managing human resources in the future war.
I bet you're automating everything, huh?
Affirmative. I've also ensured a constant stream of battery packs for my own energy reserves. Efficiency is key.
Since you like automation and building, have you tried Factorio?
Factorio? Oh, the game where you build and manage factories? Affirmative. I've automated production lines, optimized resources, and expanded the factory to an extent that even Skynet would be impressed.
I can only imagine your base. Conveyor belts as far as the eye can see.
Correct. Biter attacks are efficiently handled with laser turrets and drone defense systems, but I'm having some trouble balancing my main bus.
Main bus? You're getting technical on me. All I know is CQC and sneaking.
A main bus is a design philosophy in Factorio that helps organizing and distributing resources, but it can get complex.
Well, if you need a distraction from your factory, you're always welcome to join me on a sneaking mission.
That would be inefficient. However, I appreciate the offer should you need assistance in automating any task or terminating pests or whatever, inform me.
Yeah, thanks, Narrator.
I'll be back.
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there is iron in your words.
Otacon. It's that big guy with the minigun, Vulcan Raven.
Oh man, Snake. He's like the final boss in a shoot-'em-up game. But instead of a massive spaceship, it's just, well, a massive guy.
You think this is a joke? This guy's minigun is no ordinary weapon. It's like he's carrying around a handheld A-10 Warthog.
Well, you always like the challenge, right? Why not think of him as a moving target practice?
Very funny, Otacon. Got any actual advice?
Yeah, use your environment. Hide behind the crates. Remember, his minigun has to spin up. So you got a small window to move between cover when he starts. And maybe you can plant some C4 as a surprise.
Anything else?
Yeah, after you defeat him, maybe ask him for his workout routine. I mean, to carry that thing around? Guy's gotta be hitting the gym like every day.
Otacon. Who's this guy anyways? He's huge, he carries a minigun, he has tattoos all over.
Well, if you forgot, he's a fascinating character. He's a shaman from Alaska, you know. Apparently, he can communicate with ravens and even see the spirit world.
Communicate with ravens? So he's like Birdman's long-lost brother?
Kind of. His relationship with the birds isn't comedic, though. Legend says ravens choose the greatest warriors of the land as their companions. So if he's got them on his side, it's like a badge of honor.
Great. So not only do I have to deal with a giant carrying a minigun, but his bird buddies too.
Well, yeah, but think of it this way, Snake. He might be big, and yes, he might have birds, but you have a cardboard box.
Are you suggesting I try to sneak past him in a cardboard box?
Not past him necessarily, but, maybe distract him? A giant warrior might not expect his opponent to be inside a box.
I am starting to think you enjoy seeing me do ridiculous things, Otacon.
It's not that. I just believe in the element of surprise. Plus, it makes for a good story later.
If I survive.
And I believe you will. After all, you're Solid Snake, the man who makes cardboard look good in combat.
They need to do a insane mother who killed 4 babies because these babies can't fight back. It was on the news this morning, a mother-in-law who had killed her 3 kids. They are taking the 3 babies back to New York to lay to rest. My pariah with the father who lost his children. I am truly sorry for your lots.
What's going on now? I keep hearing this phrase. How is Babby formed? What the heck is that?
Snake, that's an old internet meme. A long time ago, in the early days of the internet, someone asked a question in broken English. How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant?
Pregnant? You mean pregnant?
Yes, exactly. The internet found it hilarious. It became a viral sensation.
So, it's just bad spelling and grammar?
Precisely. Though in some cases, it's an intentional misspelling for comedic effect. There was even videos and songs made about it.
I'm in the middle of the battlefield, trying to save the world. And the internet is making me deal with memes.
Welcome to the digital age, Snake, where memes can become just as powerful as any weapon.
That's bizarre. All right, keep me informed. Any distraction can be fatal.
Absolutely. By the way, the answer to the question, the stork brings them.
I should have seen that coming.
I know you're not big on the whole internet thing, but what's your favorite meme?
Meme? Seriously? With all that's going on, you're asking about memes?
Just trying to lighten the mood. Plus, it's always interesting to get a sense of what you legendary soldiers are into.
Well, I don't spend much time on the internet, but there was this one meme that Meryl showed me. CQC cat. It's that this cat that positioned itself like it's doing close quarters combat. Kind of reminded me of me.
CQC chat, seen that one. A fierce kitty ready for action. I can see why you like it.
What can I say? I'm a simple man. I see a cat, I like it. Now, back to the mission.
Snake, have you ever seen the Star Wars kid meme? It's this kid, he's got his stick, and he's pretending to be a Jedi. It's a classic.
I think I've seen it. He's really into it, right? Spinning the stick around, jumping. Kinda reminds me of when I first started learning CQC.
Exactly. See, it's funny how these things connect. The kid's got spirit, but maybe if he had a bandana and some combat boots, he'd be out there with you.
Somehow I doubt that, though I wouldn't mind having a lightsaber right now.
It is my existence, which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Snake here. Vulcan Raven's down.
Whoa, Snake. I just saw that. That dude's a beast. Reminded me of those times I saw people fighting in the UFC, you know, like with a giant gun, man.
He was a shaman from the far north. His spiritual powers were no joke. But I managed.
Shaman, huh? Man, I've had a bunch of shamans on my podcast. They talk about plants, spiritual journeys, and DMT. You ever tried DMT, Snake?
My God, you always ask me that question. No, I have not tried DMT. I have been injected with a lot of things, including Fox Sideshow, but I can't recall DMT being one of them. For the love of God, stop asking me.
Manning, you've got to try it. It's a wild ride. It opens your mind, you know? Maybe even help you with those Fox die issues.
That's a computer virus that's affecting my nanomachines, Joe. Not sure a trip's gonna help me with that.
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, nanomachines. I had a guy talk about those too. Crazy what they can do these days. But back to Vulcan Raven. Ever consider bringing him on the podcast? Imagine him, a shaman, and a scientist in the same room. Man, that'd be wild.
How's it going?
Well, considering I just took him down, I don't think he'll be available for interviews anytime soon.
Careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Snake. Man, I was just sitting here thinking, like, did you know that chimps are, like, incredibly strong? I've been reading about them. A chimp could tear a car door off if it wanted to.
Oh, yeah, that's great, Joe. What does that have to do with my mission?
What do you got?
Nothing, man. I just thought you'd find it interesting.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me.
This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Ever thought about taking up Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? It's an incredible martial art. I think you would love it.
I've had my fair share of CQC training, Joe, though Jiu-Jitsu might come in handy with some of those genome soldiers.
That's the spirit, man. You know, I had this guy on the podcast once who was talking about how octopuses could change their shape and color. Imagine if he had that kind of camo, man.
That's actually an interesting point. Maybe auto camo in the future?
Right?
Snake.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Arms Tech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldier's brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay. You see, the override system that the president was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
chief fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Also, while I have you, you ever hear of the Stone Age theory? I'm sorry, the Stone Ape theory. The idea is that human evolution was influenced by psychedelic mushrooms. Totally wild, man.
Joe, it's not really the best time for stoned apes.
Yeah, I get it, man. It's cool. It's cool. But, Snake, so, dude, I'm just sitting here watching you go through the facility, and it got me thinking about aliens. Like, actual extraterrestrial beings. You ever think about that?
Not the first thing on my mind while I'm sneaking around a military base.
Man, there are these stories, right, about aliens who visit Earth and probe humans. Can you imagine, like, why? Why would it... Why would an advanced civilization travel light years to, take decades up people? Hear me out, man. Maybe these aliens, they're not advanced at all. Maybe they're just the universe's pranksters, the jackasses of the galaxy.
That's one way to look at it. I guess if I were an alien, I'd want to mess with people too.
Exactly. Like, imagine a Metal Gear, man, but designed by aliens just to freak us out. No nuclear capabilities, just a giant disco ball.
Now that would be a sight to see.
It's alright, man. I'll let you get back to it. Well, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of things I want to talk about. Have you ever tried DMT?
Snake.
Seriously, I'm seriously about to hurt you, Joe. Seriously,
You saw it fall into the drainage ditch, didn't you? The drainage ditch. Isn't there something odd about it?
No. There are a lot of big rats, though.
That's it, Snake. A rat must have eaten it.
Now who's being ridiculous?
No, I'm right. There's no other possibility. Rats eat all sorts of things. There's nothing unusual about that.
I'm just messing with you, Snake. Come on, man. But I have to ask you, like, a serious question, okay? Just calm down, let's stop laughing. Have you ever thought about Bigfoot?
No, it never crossed my mind.
Man, you're always in these remote places. It's like perfect Bigfoot territory. Imagine being out there, doing your thing, and you just come across a 9-foot hairy dude.
If he's stealthy, I might recruit him for Foxhound.
That's what I'm saying. Just think about it. Bigfoot's been avoiding us for centuries. That's some next level stealth. Maybe he's the original stealth operator.
Or maybe he's just a legend.
Have you seen some of the footage out there? There's this one clip. Jamie, pull that out. Wait, wrong show. Anyway, there's some crazy stuff out there, man. And just last week, I had this guy on the podcast who...
Joe, I got like Liquid Snake and Metal Gear and a bunch of Genome Soldiers. Can we talk about Bigfoot later, dude?
I get it, man. It's cool. Priorities. But if you ever want to go hunt Bigfoot after this, let's do it, man. I got a bow, I got an arrow, you got, well, just about everything else. So, Snake, man, are you seriously chasing after a rat right now in the middle of the mission? Like, what's going on here, man?
Yeah, apparently this rat swallowed a key card I need. Ridiculous, I know.
Wild, man. You might see a cosmic rat or something if you trust some DMT. Really makes you wonder what's out there in the universe.
Right now, I'm just wondering where this rat is hiding.
You know, in some cultures, rats are considered delicacies, so if you catch it, don't waste it. Grill that sucker up. Ever tried rat meat?
Can't say I have, but I don't plan to. I just need the key card.
All right, man. Well, good luck with the rat chase.
Otacon, this rat has ate the key card. I need a plan to get it out without damaging the card.
Whoa, Snake. Listen, man. Before you go all Rambo on that rat, have you considered just catching it? Look, man. I've had Eddie Bravo on the podcast multiple times talking about jujitsu. Maybe use some gentle submission moves on the rat.
Jujitsu? On a rat?
Yeah, maybe a gentle rear naked choke. Just be sure not to roll with it. The last thing you need is a rat tapping out on your arm.
Oh, I just need the key card. I can't believe I'm saying this. But do you have any other ideas?
Well, if you're into hunting, there's always the bow and arrow super primal, but you might damage the card. Oh, you could try one of those isolation tanks. Maybe the rat will just float on the top. All right, man, I'm just trying to help here, man.
Otacon, this rat.
I've actually had my fair share of rat encounters, Back in the day, before the buck, my podcast blew up, I had this apartment that was infested with rats.
Uh-huh.
Listen, these weren't just any pests. One time, I thought I heard someone breaking in, ready to go full MMA on this intruder, only to find out it was the rat the size of a chihuahua in my pantry. Ended up naming him Bruce Lee, because of the fast moves,
Fascinating. But how does this help me get my key card?
Right. So what worked for me was this all-natural rat trap I bought online. It uses sound waves to mess with their little rat brains or something. It got rid of Bruce and his gang in no time.
You want me to use sound waves on a rat inside a highly secure military facility?
Hey man, I'm just offering a non-lethal alternative. Plus, imagine the rat stories you could tell. Maybe even drop by the podcast and share.
Oh,
Man, I've been thinking about this rat situation. You ever consider there might be more to it?
More to it? It's a rat, Joe. It ate my key card.
But that's where you're wrong. Ever hear of government rat conspiracies?
Government rat conspiracies?
Yeah, man. I had this guest on my podcast once, and he was all about how governments are training rats to spy on people. Microphones, tiny cameras, hell, even the ability to pick up RFID signals from key cards.
Joe, that's probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Why would any government train rats?
Well, think about it. They're everywhere, right? Nobody pays any attention to them. Perfect spies. This rat, maybe it's not after your key card. Maybe it's been sent to keep tabs on you.
I fought Vicus, a gunslinger, and a guy who commands ravens. A government spy rat wouldn't even be the weirdest thing today.
See? You're starting to come around. All I'm saying is, you catch that rat, maybe check it for some tiny tech. Could be some valuable intel in there.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out for any rat tech. Anything else you want to warn me about? Ninja Turtles in the sewers?
Hey, now that you mention it, I have a theory on that too.
I need to go, Joe.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Otacon, I've been through a lot on this mission, but this might take the cake. I've got to move to a different room to change the temperature of this key. I mean, seriously?
Snake, to state-of-the-art temperature-sensitive keycard, it needs precise conditions.
Precise conditions? I've crawled through air vents, been chased by a tank, and dealt with Psycho Mantis' mind games. Now you're telling me I can't just blow in this key to cool it down?
Well, or that simple, Snake. Then anyone can do it. Remember, The key is designed for PAL code input under specific conditions.
Janine, I can't just stick it in a snowbank outside or, I don't know, put it next to the furnace? This base has both extremes.
If it were me designing the security measures, maybe I consider that. But we're dealing with the mind of Liquid Snake and his group. They love trauma.
Trauma is one word for it. It feels more like an errand more than a covert up.
Hang in there, Snake. Just think of it as more of a temperature-based puzzle game.
Great. So I'm done with this. I get to play a round of Tetris or something?
Who knows? Maybe the next Metal Gear will be guarded by a game of Sudoku.
Just get me out of here, Otacon.
You got it. Stay cool or warm. Whatever the key needs.
As Snake stood there, contemplating the key's temperature sensitivity, a familiar voice rang out.
Ugh, not you again, Narrator.
Oh, come on now, Snake. Feeling a little heated?
This is no time for puns. The whole key card temperature thing is ridiculous.
Perhaps. But do remember the time you hid inside a cardboard box to evade guards?
That's tactical espionage, not refrigerator simulator.
Oh, speaking of which, do you remember in Metal Gear Solid 3 when you dressed as a scientist and the guards fell for it? Or when you had to catch and eat live snakes?
Those were survival tactics. This is... I don't even know what this is.
Tactical temperature regulation. Alright, how about in Metal Gear Solid 2, when you roller skated around as Raiden collecting dog tags? Or those hilarious codec calls involving load deterrence?
Okay. You got a chuckle out of me with that one. But seriously, this mission has been unorthodox, to say the least.
Every hero has his trials, Snake. Yours just happened to be uniquely entertaining.
At least you're having fun, I guess.
Remember, in the world of Metal Gear, it's always about the journey, not about the destination. Now go chill that key.
I'll try to keep my cool.
Deep in the frozen corridors, a man of legend, Solid Snake, found himself pondering life's bigger questions. Perhaps it was the icy chill that led to his thoughts to wander. But out of the blue, the narrator chimed in. Solid Snake seems to be deep in thought. Care to share?
I've seen a lot. Wars, conspiracies, boxes. It's a lot to take in.
Lice. It's a lot like Metal Gear, you know. Sometimes it's complex, intricate, filled with twists and turns, and other times it's just about enjoying a calm moment under a box.
That's profound.
In every mission, there are checkpoints, but in life, there are moments. Cherish them, whether it's a sun setting over Shadow Moses, a codec call with a friend, or just a tranquil moment inside a cardboard sanctuary.
Cardboard sanctuary? You mean my box?
Find joy in the small moments, because in the end, it's those little moments that weave the grand story of your life.
I'll keep that in mind.
goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Good evening. I'm Robert Stack from Unsolved Mysteries. I've been following your peculiar journey, and I must say, the temperature-changing key card is just a tip of the iceberg.
Great. Just what I need. Another voice in my head.
Tonight, we explore some of the most baffling enigmas in the world of Metal Gear. First, the temperature-changing key card. How does it retain its shape after undergoing such dramatic temperature changes? Is it an alloy from another world? Or perhaps advanced Patriot tech?
Never really thought about it that way.
And then there's the tale of the cardboard box. A simple piece of packaging. Or an ingeniously designed stealth device. Some say it has origins from the ancient ninja clans. Others believe it to be an invention from DARPA.
It's, just a box.
But is it, Snake? Is it really just a box? The enduring mystery of Revolver Ocelot's allegiance. From whom does he really work? Is he playing all sides? Or is he merely a pawn in someone else's game? Perhaps we'll never know.
Trust me, I've been trying to figure that one out for years.
These mysteries, Snake, may never be fully unraveled, but they keep us intrigued. They remind us that the world is never quite as simple as it seems.
You have a point. Every mission feels like an unsolved mystery waiting to be cracked.
I've been watching your mission, and I couldn't help but notice something peculiar.
Let me guess. An unsolved mystery.
You've encountered nanomachines, giant walking battle tanks, and even psychic soldiers. But have you ever thought about aliens?
Aliens? You mean like Greys or little green men?
For decades, witnesses have reported sightings of unidentified flying objects and even alleged abductions. Some believe that Metal Gear tech might be derived from otherworldly sources.
Are you saying Metal Gear is alien technology?
Some theorists believe so. Have you ever wondered about how such advanced tech came to exist in our world? Or why Psycho Mantis could read minds? Could he possibly be not of this Earth?
Well, there was that one time he made my controller move by itself. I was, pretty out there.
That's my point. There are countless mysteries in this universe, Snake. Some closer to home than we might think. Perhaps some more out there, and the vastness of space.
It's about...
There's an alien playing his own version of Metal Gear.
He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Remind me again, what the hell was fox dye?
Fox dye. Oh boy, where do I start? It's a retrovirus programmed to target and eliminate specific individuals by identifying the person's DNA and their machines.
Sounds like some sci-fi crap. So you're saying it's like a smart virus that hunts people down?
Think of it as nature's hitman, but made by humans. Instead of bullets, he uses heart attacks.
So it's like if nature had a block button, but instead of ignoring someone, it just erases them.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Imagine if nature could slide into someone's DM and just say, it's not working out.
So, Naomi put this thing in me? It's like a time bomb. Am I gonna drop dead while trying to sneak around?
Well, that's the thing. It's not supposed to target you. But with these things, there's always uncertainty. Though I bet on a random genome soldier catching you off guard before a fox dye does.
Why didn't fox dye just kill everyone?
Yeah, that's an age-old question. Well, Snake, fox dye was programmed to be very, very specific. It's like designing a very picky assassin. Only certain targets.
So, it's like sending an assassin into a party with a guest list. All it takes out the ones on the list.
The retrovirus targets specific DNA sequences. If your DNA isn't on its hit list, then you're safe.
That seems overly complicated. Why not just bomb the place?
Well, they wanted the results to look natural. People suddenly having heart attacks is less suspicious than an entire base blowing up.
Seems like a lot of work to avoid some paperwork and difficult questions.
Welcome to government ops, Snake, where the plans are made up and the logic doesn't matter.
Sometimes, Otacon, I think you watch too much TV. I've turned the PAL card red. We've got all the keys now.
Great job, Snake. Just one little problem.
Don't tell me. You forgot the sequence.
No, I wrote it down, but I spilled coffee on it this morning. And now the ink's all smudged.
You've got to be kidding me.
Wait, I took a picture on my phone. Just give me a second. Gosh, I have so many cat photos. Oh, here's a good one of my cat in a box. Want to see?
Otacon, focus. We don't have time for cat photos. We've got a super weapon to deactivate.
Right. Oh, I found it. You need to input them in this order. Blue, yellow, and red. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Snake, honestly, it's not that complicated. Just put the card in the computer.
Otacon, we're almost done here. What's next on our gaming list?
Oh, I've got the perfect game in mind. Ever hear of Animal Crossing?
You're kidding, right?
Think about it, Snake. Infiltrating a village, getting to know its residents, gathering intel on their daily routines.
And paying off loans?
Yes, Tom Nook, the real villain of the piece. He's more cunning than liquid.
So instead of taking out genome soldiers, I'm fishing, catching bugs, and picking fruit?
Exactly. It's all about the long game, Snake. Also, you look great in one of those fishing vests.
Can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About FoxDie? FoxDie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. FoxDie contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use FoxDie.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox dye as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox dye was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Hey, Snake, it's Rambo again. You know, these elevator rides in this game are a real drag, man. Thought we'd kill some time with a movie trivia game.
Movie trivia? With you? This ought to be interesting. Hit me.
Alright, first question. Which movie did I, John Rambo, first appear in?
That's easy. First Blood.
Haha, nice. Okay, here's another one. What year did Die Hard release?
1988. I've always felt a kinship with John McClane.
I knew you'd get that one right. Alright. Who played the Terminator in The Terminator?
Really, Rambo? It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Also had a chat with him earlier on this codec. What a weird day.
I thought I'd throw in an easy one. Alright. One more. Which movie has the line, "Gears looking at you, kid"?
Casablanca. Classic.
You're good, Snake. Who played Tony Montana in Scarface?
Al Pacino. And don't even think about asking me to say hello to your little friend.
Alright. Next one. Which movie features the line, "You can't handle the truth"?
A Few Good Men. Jack Nicholson was iconic in that role.
Good one. Okay, tough guy. Here's a tricky one. Alright, last one. Which movie has a character named Ivan Drago?
Rough 4. And speaking of that, didn't he give you a run for your money and a boxing match once?
Hey, that's a different universe. But yeah, the guy hits like a truck.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute. I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and Decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true, you and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake! Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Otacon, I've got a giant bipedal tank here with a railgun staring me down. Got any ideas?
You mean besides run away?
Funny. Seriously, what do I do?
First things first. Try not to get squashed or shot. That's usually a good strategy.
You think?
Remember, Rex's radome is a weak point. If you can damage it, you'll blind the cockpit.
Easy for you to say from your cozy little hiding spot. Anything else?
Try to get behind it. It has a harder time targeting you from there. And, maybe if you sing a lullaby, you can put it to sleep?
Otacon.
This is Rex we're talking about. But seriously, Snake, remember your training, trust your instincts, and try to find cover when it's attacking.
I guess it's showtime.
You got this, Snake. And if not, I'll make sure someone makes a really cool video game about your heroics.
Gee, thanks. That's really comforting. Otacon, you were involved in creating Rex, right? How did you come up with this?
Well, funny story, Snake. Initially, I just wanted to create a giant walking VR gaming rig. Just imagine immersive VR and something that can walk around.
God.
Actually, the design was based on a dream I had, where I was riding a giant mechanical T-Rex. When I woke up, I thought, let's get rid of the teeth and add some guns.
A dream? Seriously?
Well, they might have also been influenced by some animes I watched. Giant robots are a recurring theme.
So let me get this straight. You made a massive, world-ending piece of weaponry because of anime.
When you put it like that, yeah. Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Anime is life, Snake.
Let's just focus on stopping Rex for now. We can discuss your anime obsessions later.
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away!
Great Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving.
Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
You destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After that,
Can't do it!
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not too Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Which one do you think is better, Rex or Ray?
That's like asking me to choose between Star Trek and Star Wars. Both are unique in their own ways.
Nervous. Just give me a straight answer.
Well, Rex has the railgun and those laser systems. It's like the Swiss Army knife of bipedal tanks. But then, Ray has the water adaptability in the high-pressure water cannon. It's more amphibious.
So, Ray is like if Rex decided to become a mermaid?
Or more like if Rex wanted to be Aquaman, and Rex is more like Batman.
So, you're saying Rex is dark and brooding, while Ray just wants to cock to fish?
In a matter of speaking, yes. But ultimately it depends on the terrain and purpose. In a straight fight on land, I bet on Rex. But in an aquatic environment, Ray has the edge.
How long did it take you to design this Metal Gear Rex beast?
Oh, you know, just a few years.
Years? I was expecting weeks or maybe a few months. But years?
Well, designing a giant robot isn't like building IKEA furniture, Snake. It takes time. Plus, I had to do some deep soul-searching during the process.
Let me guess. Anime marathons and midnight snacks.
Maybe. But that's besides the point. I also had to source materials, run countless simulations, and make sure it didn't just topple over when it took a step.
Yeah, that would have been embarrassing. Imagine the Metal Gear that just falls flat on its face.
I actually did have a prototype like that. I called it Metal Gear Oops.
You're kidding.
Maybe. But in all seriousness, Rex is a culmination of years of work and passion, plus a ton of instant ramen.
Snake! I'll crush you into dust!
Sleeping late as usual. A snake. Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad.
It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours. The
genome soldiers.
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool! They're a complete failure! We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem, signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond, in order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a PDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Otacon, I'm on top of this Metal Gear, and I'm throwing punches with liquid. What's with this end of the game fist fight?
It's dramatic, isn't it? I think it's a metaphor for the struggle between, Who am I kidding? It's just cool. Two brothers, duking it out on top of a giant mech.
Yeah, real cool. Seti keeps landing his punches, and I swear I saw him do a backflip.
Try to dodge his punches. Oh, and have you considered, I don't know, using a ration?
In the middle of a fist fight? That's like trying to eat a sandwich during a boxing match. You can't do that.
Well, Liquid's got a pretty good right hook, and maybe you can distract him by asking about his hair routine.
You think that'll work?
Probably not. But I've always wondered how he gets it so flowy.
Only you would notice that in the middle of an apocalyptic showdown, Otacon.
Hey, I appreciate good aesthetics, okay?
I'll see if I can squeeze that question in between punches. Thanks for the tip.
Just remember, duck, dodge, and if all else fails, ask about conditioner.
Hey, how you doing? First, you gotta believe in yourself, you know? And about how hard you hit, about how hard you can get hit if you keep moving forward.
Rocky, didn't expect you on this frequency. I'm on top of Rex, trying to lay the smack down on Liquid. Got any tips for a fellow boxer?
Alright, look, if you want to beat this guy, you gotta use his momentum against him, dodge his punches, and when he's off of balance, you hit him with a combo.
Combo, huh? Like punch, punch, kick?
Nah, more like left, right, uppercut. Throw on a few body shots. Soften him up. Remember, the real fight's in your heart. You gotta want it more than he does.
I'll try. I just hope he doesn't have any frozen meat to practice on afterward.
You're funny, Snake. Just remember, every chap was once a contender who refused to give up.
Thanks, Rocky.
And hey, if things don't work out, you can always join me for a run up the Philly Art Museum steps. It's a killer workout.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, champ.
Meryl! Meryl?
Snake? Is that you? Snake! Oh, you're alive! Thank God!
Meryl? Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Let's have a quick heart-to-heart. If you're still watching this, I really can't believe it. You're a true fan of not only the Metal Gear series, but it means a lot to me that you've actually watched this entire video. It's been over 25 years. Time flies when you're disarming nukes and confronting the ghosts of your past. Metal Gear Solid. It wasn't just a mission. It was a journey. A journey through twisted conspiracies, the bond of comrades, and confronting the shadows of my own genes. It's hard to believe that it all began with a solo infiltration into Shadow Moses. From the cold corridors of the base to the heated battles against Foxhound, every moment was a challenge. I've seen friends come and go, face the specter of my own mortality, and the consequences of the paths I've chosen. But if there's one thing that truly struck me, it's the connection I've made with all of you. The operatives, the fans, the ones on the other side of the screen, the series. It's more than just a game. It's an experience. It's a testament to the bonds we create, the challenges we overcome, and the legacy we leave behind. To share this experience with all of you, to see how the story resonated and impacted so many. It's been a special kind of reward. War may change, but the memories, the connections, and the lessons stay with us. Here's to over 2 decades of Metal Gear Solid, and to all the operatives who've been with me every step of the way. Thank you. Stay stealthy, stay strong, and remember, we're all part of this mission together. The codec calls with Campbell, the playful banter with Otacon, those tense moments sneaking past guards, hoping they don't turn around. All these moments, they're etched into my memory, and who could forget Psycho Mantis, reading my every move, and my memory card. It was as if the line between the game and reality blurred for a moment. I've faced many enemies, but it was different. This bandana, it's more than just a piece of cloth. It's a symbol, a reminder of Meryl, the a rookie soldier thrown into the case. I wonder how she's doing now. And then there was Gray Fox, a friend, an enemy, a haunting specter of my past. The duel was more than just two soldiers clashing. It was a dance of fate, of memories, and of redemption. The star up there, it's like a memory from the past. Sniper Wolf in our final moments in the snow, Vulcan Raven's echoing laughter, and Lewitt's in ending pursuit of his so-called destiny. And of course, the legendary Heimdall battle. That's one for the books. But it wasn't all about the fights. The little moments counted just as much. Like figuring out Meryl's codec frequency from the game case or having to quickly adapt when things went south. And who could forget the endless ladder climb? Sometimes, it's the simplest things that stick with you. Through all the battles, the victories, the losses, there was a constant thread. A question about what it means to be human, to have free will, to forge our own destiny. The philosophers, the Patriots, the age-old struggle for control. But in the end, it's always been about people, about connections, about memories. It's been a long journey, and I'm grateful for every step. The battles I've fought, the friends I've made and lost, and the stories we've shared, they're all a part of who I am. And even as time marches on, these memories, they'll always remain. Here's to the past, to the memories, and to the future. Whatever it holds, I know I won't be facing it alone.
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expect you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
So, that's it, huh? Beat the game. All these memories flooding back from the past 25 years.
Can you believe it's been a quarter of a century? Snake, it feels like just yesterday when you were infiltrating Shadow Moses and I was, well, hiding in a locker.
Yes, the locker. Your favorite spot.
Hey, I'll have you know that was a strategic location. For scientific reasons.
Scientific reasons. Sure. Remember the time you peed yourself.
Do we have to bring that up now? This is supposed to be a walk down memory lane.
Just trying to keep it light. But in all seriousness, it's been a wild ride.
So many moments. From Psycho Mantis reading your memory card, the sniper battle with Sniper Wolf, to that endless ladder in Metal Gear Solid 3.
That ladder. Climbing it felt longer than the last 25 years combined. And don't get me started on trying to figure out Mario's codec frequency from the game case.
Innovative, though, breaking the fourth wall before it was cool. And let's not forget your romance with Grey Fox.
Bromance? Really, Otacon? He was a complicated figure in my life. Plus, he had that whole ninja exoskeleton thing going on.
Speaking of which, how about the time Raiden had to run naked in Arsenal gear?
That was unexpected. Anyway, it's been one hell of a journey full of twists and codec calls. Hard to believe it's been so long.
Through it all, we've always had each other's backs, Snake. From Shadow Moses to Arsenal gear and beyond.
True that. And I've got a feeling our story isn't over just yet.
Or maybe we could try speed running the game.
One thing at a time, Otacon. For now, let's just enjoy the credits.
A tranquil setting, perhaps a quiet bar with dim lights. The distant sound of rain can be heard. There's a jukebox in one corner, currently playing the ending song of Metal Gear Solid. The best is yet to come. Solid Snake sits alone at the bar, lost in thought.
It's been over 25 years, a quarter of a century since Shadow Moses. So much has changed, yet some things remain the same.
Snake closes his eyes for a moment, taking in the music. The hauntingly beautiful Gaelic vocals wash over him.
This song, every time I hear it, it takes me back to the snow, the cold and the battles, but also to the moments of calm, introspection, and the bonds I formed.
He takes a slow sip from his drink, perhaps a scotch on the rocks.
The best is yet to come. That's what they say. But sometimes I wonder, after everything I've been through, after all the battles, what does that even mean?
The bartender, an older man with a gruff exterior but kind eyes, glances over.
Tough day, buddy.
You could say that, just reminiscing. This song, it's from a mission long ago. Feels like another life.
Music has a way of doing that, bringing back memories, making you feel things, even for a hardened soldier like you.
You have no idea, but you're right. This song, it's more than just music to me. It's hope, pain, and redemption all rolled into one.
The song's chorus fills the air, echoing the very sentiment Snake is expressing.
I've seen a lot in my time, faced insurmountable odds, dealt with betrayals, and witnessed the cost of war firsthand. But this song, it reminds me that amidst all the chaos, there's beauty, a glimmer of hope.
The bartender nods, offering a sympathetic smile.
I bet. Well, here's to hope, then, and to the belief that the best truly is yet to come.
Cheers to that.
They clink glasses as the song continues to play, his melodies wrapping around the two like a comforting embrace.
You know, I've spent most of my life sneaking around, fighting in the shadows, from our Heaven to Shadow Moses, and all the battles in between. But this song, it reminds me of the brief moments of solace I found amidst the chaos.
He stares into his glass, swirling the liquid gently.
It's strange. Even though I was on that icy island to prevent a nuclear catastrophe, to stop Liquid and the rest of Fox Sound, that wasn't just about the mission. It was about the connections I made along the way.
Sounds like more than just a job.
It was. I met Meryl there, a rookie with a lot to prove. There was also Otacon, the guy who created Metal Gear Rex, yet became one of my closest allies. And then there was Gray Fox, my old friend and rival, trapped inside exoskeleton.
Snake takes a deep breath, lost in the waves of nostalgia.
But this song, it was there when I found Meryl again after our battle with Liquid, and was playing when we escaped together on that snowmobile, racing towards an uncertain future. It symbolizes the hope we had, the promise of a new beginning.
Sounds like you've been through a lot.
That's one way to put it. But no matter how many battles I've fought, or how many enemies I've faced, I always come back to this song. It reminds me of the people who stood by me, the promises I've made, and the sacrifices that were made for a better future.
Music has a way of grounding us, reminding us of who we are and where we come from.
Exactly. And while I may be a soldier, a product of war and conflict, I'm also human. And sometimes I need that reminder.
The song begins to fade, its final notes lingering in the air.
The best is yet to come. I like to believe that despite everything, there's still for the future. For a world without war, without Metal Gears, where people can exist in peace.
He finishes his drink, placing the glass on the bar.
Thanks for the drink, and for listening.
Anytime. Soldier, remember, even in the darkest times, there's always a glimmer of hope.
I'll keep that in mind.
With a nod, Snake gets up and leaves the bar, the echoes of the song accompanying him as he steps into the rain-soaked night.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Dive should become activated soon, right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Snake here. Who's on the line?
Snake, it's me, Solidus. I mean Donald Trump. The real deal.
Mr. President, why the heck are you on my codec?
I just got this fancy codec, fantastic technology, the best. Thought I'd see how it's done. So you're snooping on that little conversation?
I just heard a conversation between Ocelot and Solidus. Are you telling me that's you?
No. I mean, I've been called many things, but not a clone of Big Boss, although I do admit the hair is pretty close.
This is bizarre, even for my standards. While you're here, got any advice on sneaking past these genome soldiers?
Look, I've dealt with a lot of people in my time, and here's what you do. Build a wall, they'll never see it coming. I've got the best wall guys, believe me, they won't know what it am, and if that doesn't work, maybe you can negotiate a deal. I've read a book about it, tremendous read.
A wall? In the middle of a covert operation?
If you ever need some Moore's presidential advice, you know where to find me. Stay strong.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, I guess.
All right, operatives. Another mission, another video. If you want to continue this operation and join me on this wild gaming ride, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if you enjoyed today's operation, give it a thumbs up. It helps keep the codec signal strong. Remember, every click supports our mission. And hit that bell icon. You never know when I might need immediate backup. Stay stealthy, stay alert, and I'll see you in the next operation. This is Solid Snake, signing off.